Hello everybody, welcome back to another video. So I started playing, I want to say it was like yesterday or the day before yesterday. Oops, left that on. But and I played for like an hour. But the problem was, is there a way to make this go full screen? I don't know. Was that I had problems with my camera. So what I use for my camera today, I'm using my old webcam. That's probably why the video is so crap. The problem with my camera is that what I use is my old phone, my old Pixel 4, right? Because it has a good camera. I figured, you know, it would give me a better quality picture than this webcam. So, I played for about an hour. And then I got, unfortunately, some bad news. My camera kept shutting off, and I was like, what's going on? Why is it, it's never done this before. And I think the reason why it was doing that is because in the morning I had streamed for like 2 hours, and then I had my Japanese lesson later that night at like 7, so that was 3+ hours of it being plugged in, because I have to have it plugged into the charger while I'm doing it, because it's an old phone. It only lasts like 30+ minutes if I wasn't having it on the charger. And
Thank you very much.
so that's 3+ hours, and then I decided to stream again, right? And that added another hour onto it. So for at least 4 hours, maybe closer to 5 hours, it was plugged into the charger, running. And I think it was just finally done because it's an older phone, and the battery started to swell. I don't know if you'll be able to see it with this camera. There's a latency. So hold on, let me. I don't know. You might not be able to see it. Yeah. Okay. See that little gap right there? So my battery started to swell on my phone, and so I'm just gonna have to order another battery for it and charge it, or not charge it, change it, which I have experience doing. I used to be a phone repair person for about 3 years, so I'm not really worried about doing that. So for the meantime, I'm gonna have to use this webcam. I was thinking about just doing no webcam, but I don't know, my design's already set up for a webcam, so I figured might as well keep it. So for the meantime, I will be using the this webcam. I don't know in terms of quality how good it is compared to what I have been using. I'm hoping it's not like too big of a drop. And the reason why I'm so expertly until now doing this battle is because, oh my god, oh yeah,
No way.
as soon as I said that, they friggin' started jumping me. It's because yesterday I did all these battles and I learned the patterns and whatnot. Jeez. Alright, I'm already doing worse than yesterday. I think it's because I'm more confident. I'm like, yeah, I got this. Because I think I determined yesterday that I'm not even supposed to be here. I don't remember how to block. Okay, X. I think I'm supposed to come back here later when I have other people on my team. But I get more experience when I'm alone. I think I would have went up 2 whole levels yesterday if I didn't have to run from the last battle. That's why I went and I bought a bunch of herb extracts before coming down here. Because on my gameplay yesterday, I ran out of herb extracts in the last battle. So I figured the problem is I just used 2 of them. Let me get this before I strength berry. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me use that now. That'll help me. Yeah, I found these too. I didn't even know I had these. Like, I just picked up the strength berry, but I also had a health berry that I did not know. Let me use one outside of battle. Save me some time. So I want to get at least 1 level down here before I go on to the problem I'm having a little bit is because of my light. It's so bright that it's putting a glare on my screen, and I'm having a hard time seeing. Okay, yesterday I like upgraded to like stronger moves, and it really hurt me because the slashing moves are what I need for these missions to hit multiple people. See, like, how many I'm taking out at the same time? Oh, crap. Okay, who's left? Okay. Alright, I got this one in the back. Thankfully, the rats are pretty easy to kill. Hey, hey, this should level me up. Yep. And then, if I remember correctly, I think I have a stronger move than cross slash. No. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do have stronger moves, but they don't slash. They're like up and down or straight. So I can't hit a lot of people at the same time. I'm trying to group them up so I can hit as many as I can at the same time. And unfortunately, my Volti move, my square move, it's like a straight attack, so you don't really hit a lot of people at the same time. Yeah, I think using that strength thing is really helping me out. Oh, got a congested nose. Where's my... There we go. Got this from Japan. Because I realized, you know what? It's probably not normal to be walking around congested all the time for people. So I decided to buy... Nazeru? Oh, nasal. Nasalu. Spray. G. Let me just do this real quick. Yeah, so I figured it's probably not normal to just be walking around congested all the time. So I was like, you know what? I'm in Japan. Everything's cheaper over here. Why don't I look into it? So I went into the pharmacy and I bought it. I bought it with a giant tub of aloe vera because I was getting sunburned like crazy over there. I don't know what it was because I feel like I don't get sunburned that easily over here, but over there I was getting sunburned a lot because of my bald head. I was shaving, like extra shaving every day. I should probably start this battle with and I wasn't wearing a hat for a lot of it, so like I ended up getting a massive sunburn on the top of my head within my first week, and that ended up not going away for like, oh man, I don't even know how long, like at least another week. And I basically just had to apply aloe vera to my head like every day. and then I only have one left. I was trying to... Yeah, that went much easier than yesterday. Holy cow. Or the last time I played. Yeah, the last time I played, I got like... I got owned there. I had to actually quit. That battle. I had to like run. And from what I could tell, like the last time I was in here, I don't think there's anything in there for me. So really, I just went to go get that strength thing. And like Shining Force, ever since playing Shining Force, I've always had the policy of just any stat boosting thing, I just throw on the main character. Because in Shining Force, the main character, if he dies, then it's game over. You don't get to like continue fighting in the battle. If the main character dies, it's over. So making him as strong as possible is never a bad thing. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. So you're telling me that there's no way to get to floor 1? Oh wait, no, I'm in dungeon 2, ain't I? Okay. Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm like, are you telling me that there's no way to get to floor 1 from the basement one? I might have to take a break here to go blow my nose. This congestion is crazy. Because I know in this stairwell, you go directly from basement 1 to floor 2. Yeah, let me go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, crap. Sorry about that. Problem is I have like a deviated septum, and then I also think I have some like holes in that whole area, because every time I blow my nose, a massive amount of air comes out of my eye, and it feels like I'm gonna blow my eyeball out. So it's really tough to blow my nose comfortably. Alright, that should help. At least for a little bit. Now, if I remember correctly, I wish I could remember exactly which rooms I searched yesterday to find stuff so that I could speed up this process. I would just straight up skip it, but you find, I found a lot of good stuff. I think I need to go to floor 2. So if I remember correctly, floor 1 I had already searched. So I'm just gonna do a quick run through. Perfect. One less 2 less. 3 less. Maybe I can remember exactly where I got stuff from. Yep, okay. That was the only thing here. If I remember correctly, the library had nothing. There was no reason for me to go into the library. Oh, okay. I mean, other than talking with people. But there's a whole nother part of this. Oh, okay, I was already there. Got it. That's where the shop was, guys. So now I'm on floor 3. I hate how it shows you all the way down here. But technically, I came up towards the top. Okay, the infirmary. I think the infirmary had something. It'd be kind of weird for the infirmary not to have something, right? Or maybe it didn't. Oh, wait. There we go. Came back to me. Yeah, so this whole process, like everything that you're watching me do, it took me over an hour. Over an hour to do yesterday. Because I went through to every room and I very meticulously searched all of the rooms and everything. And I'm pretty sure this room didn't have anything, but let me just double check. Okay. So I'm gonna be saving some time here. For sure. Natalie's room. I feel like there should have been something in there. Is this Gonz's room? Yeah. I already searched Gonz's room. Oh, maybe that's why there's nothing in Natalie's room, because I had already searched this area. Let's go to the floor 4. I feel like I remember finding a lot more stuff than this. Maybe I do need to go back to the first floor. Maybe yeah. Okay. Oh wait, no, there was stuff in this floor. It's the next floor, because I can't go to the next floor. I remember now. Okay. Just get this out of the way. Lucien. He's a guy with a big, long black hair. If I remember correctly, I don't think there's anything in this room yet, because I remember... Yeah, okay. Good. We're almost done. We're almost done exploring. I would just ignore this, but you get so much stuff from this castle. And think about it this way, like, one herb extract is 50 gold. Or dollars, or whatever the money is in this game. 50. So, if I can just find one item, and they're the cheapest item that you can buy. So if I can just find one item, I'm saving 50 gold at least from having to buy it later. Which means that I'll have more money for weapons and stuff. Because remember, there's 177 recruitable characters in this game. Like, and I wish I knew this game enough to do like a completionist kind of thing, but unfortunately, I do not. I do not know this game enough. There was nothing in here. You know, one of these times I'm gonna be on this. I'm gonna be on a little tirade like this, exploring. Oh, hey, there's Ridley's father. I trust you didn't hurt Ridley at the night of selection trials. I can tell just by looking at you that you're an idiot. What are you doing? Do you know who I am? I can have you thrown into the dungeons and in it. Oh. Oh. That was awesome. I got my ass kicked. And I'm at 1 health. Jeez. Whoa. Huh. Ugh. Come on, kid. I'm trying to get in there. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait your turn. Oh yeah, there was definitely something in here. I don't remember where though. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Please don't call a bunch of guards. It wouldn't let me kick him earlier though. That's weird. Oh, it's this third one, right? The fourth one. Got it. Yeah, from my understanding, I think there's only like one thing in each room. So once you find something, there's no reason to keep exploring in the castle. Just because that was what I found yesterday, was that once I found one thing, you didn't really find anything else in another room. So yeah, I think I'm good. Let me just dip down to the first floor real quick to make sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's this way. Wait, what's this? The lounge. Bam. Lounge done. We're getting really close. Really close to starting up the story again. Oh hey, it's this dude. You were one of the contestants at the selection trials, weren't you? But you lost in the first round. Ha ha ha. But I'm a knight. Hello. You mean you don't have work that is grand enough for Sir Edson or Star? Well, alright then, perhaps I could clean toilets or something. I'm not asking for much, just enough to pay the rent. Oh, poor guy. Hello. Whoop. I didn't want to talk to you, I wanted to talk to this guy. Yes? Master Jack, yes, I remember you from the selection trials. Hello. Huh. So he has like a servant, but is struggling with money? That's weird. Oh yeah, there was something in here. So I remember making a little joke about like, shouldn't these be empty? You get mud dust, mud powder. And then I was trying to determine what powder meant. Because like, and if you could have mud powder. Because isn't mud like, I guess it's a physical, but isn't it just a mixture of water and dirt? And so mud powder would just be dirt, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go sleep, start the story. Yeah, because like mud powder is just dirt. It's like calling ice frozen water. Like, yeah, technically it is, but... Oh, I went to the wrong one. But I do need to search these real quick. I mean, yeah, ice is...
What?
Figured I would show you guys that because that was a funny Easter egg yesterday. He has pictures of dudes in underwear. And he's writing a letter to that hot knight that everyone likes. Guards room. Nothing. They got nothing, they pour. There we go. Herb extract. See, like I think I got at least 2 herb extracts from all this. So I think I gotta go this way. So that saved 100 gold. The reason why I'm having a hard time navigating this thing, right, is because the map and the visuals don't match up. Like, see, it shows me standing in the middle of my, like, right in front of my room, essentially, in between both things. But I just came out of this door to the right. It's showing that I'm standing, like, right here. But I was standing right over here. It just gets confusing. So, with all that, let me save. There. Did all that in about half the time.
Master Jack, are you here? Yeah, hello. I'm right here.
So does this guy really just have his eyes closed?
An emergency summons has been issued to the Rose Cochon. Please be at the meeting room in 30 minutes.
Emergency summons? Too cool! That sounds like real night work!
Sweet, we
I'm
about to
on
get
my
our
way.
first real mission, guys.
And do try not to get lost on the way, all right?
Okay.
Al, you worry too much. How am I gonna get lost inside the castle?
It's a pretty big castle. I was getting lost.
What were they thinking when they made this castle so blinking huge? Good morning, Captain. Sorry about the wait.
Good grief. Would it kill you to be on time?
What was that?
Now, Jack. Take a seat, please.
Sir,
The Rose Cochon Brigade has been given a new assignment.
Sweet, what is it?
gonna fight orcs?
No, we're to deliver a royal message to the Light Elves.
Ooh.
This is a very important assignment. It is part of the Non-Human Friendship and Trade Initiative. Lord Chamberlain Jasna has been working very hard on this project. Much rests on the outcome of our mission. Failure is not an option. This will be one blood-tingling, rip-roaring adventure.
But the Light Elves hate humans. There's no race more suspicious of us than them.
Okay, world building.
Humans have never been allowed inside the City of Flowers where the elves live.
You are perfectly correct. That is why we will be bringing a specialist with us.
Ooh.
A
Specialist.
Who?
Master Genius of the Verith Magic Institute. He's a brilliant young man. He apparently became a professor there when he was only 15.
Okay, but where is he?
We will meet Master Genius at our destination. He's there conducting research. His home isn't far from the Light Elf village. We leave first thing tomorrow morning from Faucon Gate.
All right.
Sir.
Okay, sir.
Faucon Gate. Don't
Try
know
not
where
to
that
be
is.
late, Kay?
You either, Kay.
Did I just throw my hair back at her? What am I? What's her name? Willow Smith? Sway my hair back and forth, split my hair back and forth.
Hello, Captain. Good morning. I'm right on time.
Morning, Jack. Nice to see you all fired up as usual.
Check it out, Ridley. I got here right on time.
Did you now?
So, don't make a big deal out of being normal.
Excuse me? I was here before you.
What's your point? Was I late? I don't think so.
All right, you two. Are we ready? Let's get going, shall we?
Sir.
Okay, so I got Gons and Ridley back. Perfect. And we're delivering a letter to the Light Elves, is from what my understanding of the story so far. And they world builded that the Light Elves are, what's the word that I'm looking for? The most mistrusting of humans, which is interesting because it seems like we have good relations with the dwarves. So for us to have bad relations with any of the races implies that maybe all these good relations with the ones that we do have are kind of not as secure as we would hope.
All right.
Now look at that, 155. I was getting like 500 XP by fighting those sewer creatures by myself. And the way that the map set up and like the game set up, you ain't avoiding any of these fights. You basically have to fight every fight. I could try running and stuff, but seriously. Oh, who we attacking? Who we attacking? Okay, never mind. Again. Bam. Down. Over. Down. Over. Oh. Alright, I'll be able to see this for sure this time. Does this use my voltimeter? It does! What a jerk! Now I can't use my moves.
All right.
Well, that's a bad design. I don't like that. We should have all of our own voltimeters. But now that I'm not alone, I want to change. So cross slice for sure. And then do I really want to knock the foe down though? I'll try it out. Yeah, now that I'm not alone, I don't mind not being able to hit a bunch of people at the same time with cross slices, because I don't need to. I don't need to be taking on whole groups of people by myself. All right, I'm gonna run off. I'm gonna drag this one off and then try out my new moves. Bam, and then bam. Oh, that was too slow. That's too slow for me. Yeah, I'm gonna change that back.
All right.
Can I change it back in battle? Holy cow, I didn't know you could change it back in battle. That's amazing. Let me try that. Oh, yeah, let me try that. And then bam, and then bam. It's still slow, but and I'm only doing 3 or 8 more damage. Let's see what this does. Oh. Yeah, the like, what was it? The 8 more damage, 7 more damage, whatever. I don't think it's worth it to have it be that slow to hit them every time, because I can impact thrust. Well, that just added something. And I just learned luck. So how does that work? What if I do this? Do I still have luck? It just says increases luck. Oh no, and that drops. That gives me +2 evasion. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my luck. Why would I do that? Anyway. A plunge into the foe's gut breaks parry. Maybe I should be starting off with that. Start off with that, and then I go into the cross slice. We'll try that. Okay. Alright, I guess he doesn't want to... Do you want to attack or not? I love how that happened in the same stream that I basically said that you can't avoid fights. Oh, crap.
We need assistance over there.
I'm paralyzed. Help me. Help. I'm so slow. Yo, why are bats the most annoying creatures in every game? Okay, yeah, see, that's faster pace. I like that. I like that it's faster pace. My thrust attack is fast. I will say, them being paralyzed like that and still getting the and doing their animation in slow-mo is awesome. Okay, I can't change her. Can't change anything about her. Interesting. Okay. So it's probably, I probably don't have full control over my team until I get to the point where I become the captain, you know, like the leader of the group, because there's no way that you stay. Yeah, I want to fight this guy. This is my guy. I mean, it is only doing 15 damage, but it says it breaks parries. Oh, I need to break out of this. Break, break, break. And then I need to heal. Bam. Yeah, it's only doing 18 damage. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to stick with this. But being able to break a parry with my first attack, I feel like that's good. I'm gonna keep that. But or block. But you know what? Since I can change things in battle, there's no reason to have that on here like that. Wait, am I still only doing 17 damage with that first one? I am. I also picked the wrong one. I like that. Yeah, I should be using the other one. Well, if you know what, if it's still only doing 17, then I might as well just keep the parry or the block breaker one. Jeez. Yeah, never get flanked in this game, because you can only block from the front. Oh, jeez. I'm trying. There we go. I feel so weak now, though. Is my okay? Making sure my mic was working. I forget with the OBS noise cancellation and everything, that it's so good. Like, I have my fan on right now, and it's, as far as I know, it doesn't get picked up in the mic with the OBS. Oh, I'm all slow. Guys, help me. What are you guys doing? Guys fighting one enemy? What is wrong with you guys? You suck.
We need assistance over there.
Maybe I do need to be able to attack a whole group. Teammates like this, who needs enemies, right? You got both of them taking on one bat. One being gang attacked. I don't know if you're allowed to say what I was gonna say on YouTube. Celestial Nectar, huh? Yeah, so this isn't even the way I needed to go. I figured it wasn't, but I was remembering something from my past, like from when I played it, where you meet someone by a tree like that, and maybe I'm just thinking of a later mission, or maybe I'm just making it up altogether. Because I swear I remember them like hanging from the tree or sitting on the tree when you show up, and then they jump off of it or fall off of it or something. And I swear it was that tree. So when I saw that in the distance, I was like, oh yeah, that's where I need to go. Yeah, I don't want to face any bats anymore. Bats are annoying.
Wow, that is a serious pile of rocks.
It's called a wall, Jack. It's a wall.
Famous, huh? I've never heard of it.
Yes, very famous indeed. This castle was built over 100 years ago. It's one of the historical remains from the great human-elf war of the last century.
The flavor of my coffee today is mint. It's very good.
To keep watch over the movements of the elves.
No way. I've never heard any of that.
I was not expecting it to be that
Ignorance
flavorful.
is bliss, huh?
Wow, she kind of sucks. Look at him waddling up there. So adorable.
We are the Rose Cochon Brigade. We bear a royal message.
Go ahead, sir.
Wow, they really just accepted that. We didn't even show like papers or anything.
Looks like they made it without any problems.
Yes, Lady Natalie. But how long do we have to keep this up?
I know.
Until Lord Jasna is assured of their safety.
But we have our own assignments. It doesn't make much sense. Knights guarding other knights.
There's no point complaining about it, Leonard. Orders are orders. You know how it is. Fathers hate to see their little girls grow up and strike off on their own. It's only natural.
Well, if you say so.
But seeing him dote on his daughter, I mean the way he protects her so. Don't you think he's wonderful? My sweet Lord Jasna.
What's so great about that old red nose?
Hey, we're going to lose Lady Ridley. Come on, after them.
So they're just gonna follow us until that dude is like happy that she's safe, which is probably not gonna be ever. But he doesn't really even seem like that kind of a good guy. Like, why is he? Oh crap! Bam! I have to remember that this game is very sluggish, and that there's quite a bit of buffer time in between when you attack and when you can guard. You know, like you can't like attack and then immediately guard after. There's you like attack and then there's like a, and then you can attack. You can guard. So like for example, like Stellar Blade. Well, like you're like tack, block instantly. You know, like you can't do that in this game. You kind of have to pace yourself and go slow, which kind of sucks because I'm used to games nowadays with very fast transitions between inputs. Don't you be barking. I don't know. Does that summon people? Is that what that does? I better use this before he ends up using our entire freaking bar on his move. Wow, that just used... Mine used 10, and then after he used it, it went down to 60. So that used 30 Volti points to do that healing. Wow. Oh, I remember this bridge. The giant log bridge. Yeah, playing this game, it just brings back so many good memories. Like, I'm having such a nostalgia geek out right now. It might not seem like it, but I am. Oh, I love this guy. Yes. One of my favorite characters in the game, if I remember correctly.
Greetings. We are the Rose Cachon Brigade. Master Genius, I presume. Young sir, your name is Genius, is it not?
He ain't got time for you. He's doing stuff.
Hello, Master Genius.
Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I was on the verge of finding the complete solution to the non-human biophilic element resonance accumulation principle.
Yeah, Gons.
You had to interrupt and shatter my concentration.
He was doing that thing.
I see. Yes, well, I'm very sorry. I'm sure,
This guy's kind of weird.
Yes, he is.
He isn't kind of weird. He's completely cuckoo.
No,
I love him.
never mind.
I'm remembering him
So,
correctly.
You must be the Radiata Knights who want to deliver the royal message.
Yes.
right. I'm Captain Gans Rothschild, and these two are...
Ridley Silver.
I don't know about you guys, but
And I'm Jack.
the
Nice to
water
meet ya.
sound is only coming out of my right ear. And it's
am
very
Genius
distracting.
Vice. I have only one request to make.
Okay, genius.
Don't interfere with my research ever.
I wouldn't
There's
even
a
dare.
chance we can enter the Elf City, the City of Flowers.
Mhm.
That is the only reason I have agreed to offer my assistance. Well, shall we?
So,
Shall we what?
all right, cool. Thank you.
I
Thank you,
presume
Obelisk.
want to leave
I was
immediately?
getting so confused because the entire game up
We
until
can
this
talk as
point,
we go along.
everything is coming out of both ears, and then just now, it's
You
like
and I,
just the right
value
ear.
of Our time is measured quite differently. I cannot allow my time to be wasted. For every minute that I am not working, humankind's progress is set back 2 weeks.
Is
Jeez.
that right?
Yes, that is right. I'm a genius, you see.
Okay. So the reason why I like him, because he seems like a dick, right? It's because later on, like I was saying in my first video, there's a pivotal moment in the game where you have to make a decision and half your team leaves you and the other half doesn't. I'm pretty sure he stays with you if you choose the choice that I usually choose, and that I'll probably be choosing in this playthrough as well. And I think he stays with you even though technically he shouldn't. I could be misremembering that though. Plus he's a magic dealer, I believe. Like he's magic. And when you have 3 physical attackers on your team, having someone who's a ranged attacker is pretty nice. And he floats. Like, in a world where their most advanced technology seems to be putting candles in and hanging things on the wall for light, he's flying around on a mechanical disc. Actually, let's look at his stats here. Genius. Auto cure. Restores HP at regular intervals. Build up to increase amount recovered. I could use that on me. Oh. So he uses the Abyss, a genius original staff. Unlike others, he can cast several spells with his staff. Wait, unlike others? I bet in this game, when you, like the magic staffs or whatever, each one's associated with a specific magic. That's interesting. A robe made from magical thread. It is quite thick and fairly high in defense. Okay. And magic boost. A tool needed to invoke magic. It is similar to the elemental stone reactor. Invokes magic quickly when equipped. Okay. So he unleashes 3 magical blades of wind. He can heal. And he has ice. Gotcha. Gotcha, my guy. Wait, is he level 7? Is that higher? 17? Just in comparison, like, the rest of my people are around level 10 or 11, and he's level 17 when he joins. That's crazy. Why am I always ganged up on? Leave me alone. Oh, I guess Ridley's getting ganged up on too. Oh my god. Whatever. I need to use my Volti stuff as soon as it gets maxed out, so that Gans doesn't use his super move and just take out everything. Because it seems like every time I get my Volti meter maxed out, Gans is like, yeah, this is a good time to use my super move in the random battle on the way against this frog. I think I'm close to the same level as Gans now, because we're both 11, but yeah, I'm actually higher level because I only need 991 to go up to the next level. He needs 1800. Those battles in the dungeon really helped out. Wow. So, yo, lay off Ridley.
We need assistance.
Oh crap! Kind of wasted that one. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Jeez, they're dying so fast now that I can't even help my team anymore. Kind of feeling like the weak link already. Good packing seed. Interesting. So Ridley's going up next fight. She's only got 16 left. I'm gonna make sure I have a next fight because I think we're close to the elf thing. The environment's looking a little familiar. I'm going after the red one. He's the only one that's different, so you gotta take him out fast. Where? Oh, that order wasn't for me. Okay, he died. And bam! You guys ain't got nothing on me. He got the last hit. That's some bull right there. He did not get the last hit. They still haven't told me what these are yet? Okay. Oh, so I was right. We were at it. That was a great flavor.
City of Flowers.
What is? Where?
Are you blind? Here, in front of you, the crevice
Yeah,
in this cliff.
the giant hole in the wall.
That? You're joking,
Idiot.
right? That's the gateway?
Geniuses don't lie. What were you expecting the entrance to look like exactly?
Geniuses don't
Well,
lie.
I mean, it's the City of Flowers, right? I figured it'd be more colorful or something.
Never mind. We're wasting time.
I guess it being hidden like this is why no one's ever gotten in before.
No.
Yes, and if anyone does find the entrance, they have to deal with them.
Yeah, this is why no one's ever gone in before. Not because it's a hidden.
Halt!
You can't come in. Buzz off.
Listen, it's very important that you let us in.
You again?
Persistent.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to get hurt?
You
Yeah.
get us mad, you're gonna be sad.
I'm glad I was able to get you into Stardom.
Scary.
Stardom's an amazing promotion. Still is, even though I don't really watch it anymore.
We have come bearing a very important message from the Kingdom of Radiata. Please, is there any way that we might speak to your leader?
Shut up. Go home.
If you're still here when we get back, you're dead.
Can't we just hand them the letter?
Come on, Captain. Let's go in anyway.
Stop, you fool! If we do that, we'll never be able to deliver the message. Believe me, they will kill you. Those two weren't joking, you know.
Really? Wow. The elves are really scary.
There's nothing we can do. We'll have to withdraw.
For now. We'll just withdraw for now.
What a waste! How come we couldn't get in?
We'd hoped you'd help with that. In any case, we need to think hard and come up with another way to get inside.
Think hard? Easy for you to say.
Yeah, no, I'm regularly watching the promotion Marty Gold. That's where most of my videos are on now. I watch WWE every now and then. I don't watch AEW, not because like I'm against it or anything. It's just there's too many wrestling promotions, and most of my time is taken up by Marty Gold. And any time that I feel like watching wrestling and it's not Marty Gold, I just watch like the highlight videos of WWE. So I just don't have time to keep up with everything.
I have more than just a personal reason to offer. A royal message cannot be
But
dismissed
Marty Gold
lightly
is my
if
primary
you
promotion right now,
to turn us down.
and it's popping off pretty hard. The rookies are getting really good.
I will be
Mayu
inside
just
the
joined up.
City of Flowers.
Why is he laughing? He really is a weirdo.
If we didn't have to work together, I wouldn't want to hang out with the guy.
Right, follow me, everyone.
Come on, you guys are being too harsh.
Why aren't you following me?
Well, the captain hasn't moved.
Knights have to wait for their captain's orders. We can't just run off whenever we want.
Yeah.
That's right. I am the captain. Only I can issue orders to the brigade.
Hell yeah, Gans. Take that
Master
mantle.
Genius, please take us to the village of the Dark Elves.
What is this? Are you giving me orders?
Yes.
No matter how much of a genius you may be, you are for the present under my command. If that is unacceptable, then we must part ways.
Fine, fine. We want the same thing, I suppose.
Excellent. Now, if you care to lead the way.
So we're going to the Dark Elves to try to get them to help us convince the Light Elves to go into their house. Got it. So, yeah, I used to be really big into Stardom. Obviously, you can see from my channel that I used to follow it pretty extensively. I've made dozens of videos on it. Yeah, no, I fell off in Stardom around, oh god, when was that? I think it was like 2020 was when I stopped watching, and then I tried to make a comeback to start watching it again in like 2021-ish, I think. But then I don't know. There was just a bunch of like crap that happened all at the same time, and it kind of just slowly, like each one piled on and just destroyed my passion for it. The first thing was
Captain, you know, you're actually kind of cool back there.
what was it?
Well, Jack, being
I'll tell you after
entrusted
the
with brigade is a
cutscene.
serious responsibility. A leader must be prepared to put his foot down for the good of the troops.
Yes.
Enforcing rules is a most important duty.
Wow, being captain is tougher than I thought.
Sometimes being a captain means making a decision that isn't popular. You'll see. I get to be the leader of my own group. You don't know. So yeah, so I think the catalyst that really started it for me was, I can't remember the order of events, like what happened first, but I got blocked by Stardom on Twitter, which made it hard to keep up with all of the information because I would have to like switch to a whole new account just to read their tweets, and it just became too much work, and I was already kind of like losing my passion for it anyway, so adding all that extra work just to stay up with the promotion, it kind of just snowballed, like it progressed the depassion even more. Then another event that really hit me hard was the Hanakamura situation. It was very hard for me, and then it also didn't help that a bunch of people were like blaming me for it, which is crazy. But you know, like when you're in like a kind of a vulnerable state like that, and you have like a bunch of people telling you that you're the bad guy, it kind of affects you more than it would normally. So that also really kind of stopped my passion for it. Then there was just like this whole brigade against me online, where people were using like things that people said in my Discord, like and attributing what they said in the Discord to me, and then like kind of taking things that I said out of context to just try to like defame me and stuff. Like I was like, man, none of this is worth it, and it just killed my whole like joy of Stardom. And so I just kind of stopped watching. And then this whole stuff with Marty Gold happened, where it started up, and I was like, hey, this is kind of interesting, you know, like this is like the biggest controversy in Joshi since the Julia situation with her joining Stardom. So I was like, I kind of want to look into this, see what's going on. Oh dang, losing a Hana shirt. I have very few Hana memorial or not memorial merchandise. I know it's actually not hard to get these days because you can just they're still selling, like her mom is still selling stuff. But I had something, I can't remember what it was. And wait, how do I save? Can I save here? What is this? But I definitely had something.
Welcome.
I still do. Let me just max out at 10 here. Actually, I do want 2 more flea balls. So yeah, so the Marty Gold thing caught my attention because it was so controversial. You know, there was a lot of stuff happening that people were like accusing people of. You know, like Bushiroad was accusing Rossi of poaching, and I was like, man, this is basically just a huge replay of the Julia situation. And then the promotion started up, and I was like, oh sweet, Miku Aono's in it, because Miku Aono was my favorite non-Stardom wrestler, and so I was like, all right, sick, you know, like say less. Oh, okay, I went the wrong way. It's like, say less, you know, like I'll for sure start watching this. And so I started watching it for a while in the beginning, and I was super into it. I was like, yeah, this is great. I was getting my passion back. And then for some reason, I just stopped watching for a decent amount of time. I want to say like at least 3 to 5 months. I just kind of stopped watching wrestling. I can't remember what was going on at the time. I just didn't really have the passion for it. It might have been, you know what, I think it was during the period of time when I was when I was at the training center for the prison guard job, and then the time that I was working as a prison guard, I think I was just so like mentally stressed and run down from that job that I barely did anything I enjoyed. But then I just started watching again within the last last month or so, and I've been kind of sticking up with it. I don't watch every show, but I do watch every major show. And if there's a match that I'm interested in on a lesser show, I'll watch that too. That's why I don't really do show reviews anymore. It's because I'm just not watching some of them. So I could do show reviews of the big shows because I watch those, but I don't know. It just feels like the show reviews, they don't get a lot of views anyway. So I know that there are some people who like really like them, but they're one of my least viewed videos. Usually my like big research heavy videos get more views, but with how long it takes me to make one of those in comparison to the amount of views I get, it's probably better for my channel to just do show reviews all the time. And yeah, sure, they're not going to get a lot of views, but the amount I can make in the same amount of time it takes me to make one research heavy video. Like yesterday I spent like anywhere from like 4 to 6 hours making graphics for my video I'm going to be making on the Dreamstar, my Dreamstar predictions video. Because the bracket graphics that Marty Gold released on Twitter, I don't know about you guys, but they don't look very good. They're very like pixelated. I don't know if it was just like me, but then when they posted them to the Reddit as well, like someone posted them to the Reddit, they were still pixelated. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna use that in my video. That looks bad. So I spent like 4 to 6 hours just making my own graphics for it. Can I fight this? Okay. I probably shouldn't, since it didn't want to fight me. But now when I make my video on it, it's gonna look much better, you know? Because it's very clear and precise. And everything is in English, whereas the official one, the names on the top are all in Japanese. So it could be a little hard for people to read, probably. I do plan one video series that I plan on doing, which is gonna be, I need to go left, so I'm gonna go up. It's gonna be a long time before I can even start this series, but once I get good enough at Japanese that I'm able to actually properly understand it and like translate it, I'm going to basically any kind of promo, I'm gonna add subtitles to it, like the after show interviews. Not all of them, but some of them. At the very least, I'll just talk about them and not subtitle them, because subtitling does take a long time. But I'll probably like just give like an overview of what everyone says. I'm at the point right now in my Japanese learning where I can hold a very, very basic conversation, and I can, oh, before I start this, oh wait, she's not gonna let me go there. What's a human doing? Okay, that was a dude also, by the way. I can hold a very basic conversation in Japanese, like very basic, like the very beginning of a conversation, and then that's where I'm kind of lost after that. And then when I'm listening to Japanese, I can usually catch a couple words here or there that I understand, where I can get the gist of what people are talking about. But I don't know it well enough to properly translate it, you know. Let's see, what's your take on Julia in WWE? I haven't seen a single Julia match in WWE. I've been meaning to watch some. I heard that she's thriving, and I cannot be more happy for her. I was one of the first people to like defend her when all that crap was going on, because I felt like everyone was really dogpiling on her. Both companies threw her under the bus. Ice Ribbon claimed that she basically jumped ship while under contract, and then Rossi himself was basically saying that Julia said that her contract was up and she was good. So like both companies threw her under the bus, and I felt really bad for her, because not only did both companies throw her under the bus, everyone online was blaming her as well. And she was very, I don't want to say she was green, but she was having a lot of problems in the ring around that time. She had a lot of timing issues, is what I would call them, and people were using every opportunity to crap on her. And so I kind of became one of her bigger fans at the time, just because everyone was crapping on her. And so seeing her go off and become like this like big star in the WWE, I think it's great. I'm really happy for her. And then Mina in AEW, I've heard that she's also doing well over there. I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything over there. I know that she had that whole program with Tony Storm, but I didn't really like the advertising and stuff for it, or like I guess the story itself. It just kind of seemed like it was like, hey, watch this because two hot chicks are making out. I'm sure the wrestling was great, but it just seemed a little skeevy for me. I didn't really... I just find it interesting that wrestling fans are so like woke, and they're like, oh no, we need to get rid of any kind of sexualization of women online or on TV, and then they like praise that, which is purely just to make guys go like, ooh, two hot chicks are making out, you know, like, it's so weird. But I've heard that she's really successful over there, which I'm pretty happy for her. I have like no allegiance to like Stardom or anything. So I know that a lot of people were upset that all these people are leaving Stardom, but I honestly could not care less about Stardom now.
They work hard, play hard, and enjoy life to the fullest.
Is that so? That's a life to envy, don't you think?
Pearl subs. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time. Like, I don't even like mentioning it, because it's not gonna be anytime soon that I'm gonna be good enough at Japanese to do subtitles or anything. Like, I'm not picking up on Japanese fast. I've been studying for about a year, and a lot of it is primarily because I'm just not really focusing on it as much as I should. I should be like practicing for at least an hour or two every day, and really, you know, really giving it my all attention. Wow, did this just get like super loud all of a sudden for some reason? That's insane. What is it? So I am progressing really slowly with the Japanese, but oh, well, I wasn't gonna go that way, man. I just accidentally went that way. Calm down. Bell amulet. But it is my goal. It's like my goal eventually. Okay. He can't wear it. Then why do I care? Did they just give me, or is it an item? Oh, okay, it's an item. Got it. You know what? No, I'm gonna save that. Oh, okay. I was honestly not gonna kick all these, but for some reason I just decided to kick the middle one and bam, got something. Okay, one of these goes to the right direction and one of them doesn't. I don't want to go the right way. Oh no. I want to explore. I want to get items. I don't want to miss out on anything, you know? Because sometimes in RPGs... Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Good. Because in RPGs, you know, sometimes the best stuff you find... you find out in the wild. Whoa! Is that an electric wolf? Holy cow. This might have been a mistake. Dang. The guy destroyed me. Is that?
All right.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, that's a beetle. Gotta build up my voltimeter.
Need assistance over there.
It's down to 20.
All right.
Dance tornado. What'd that be? Takes up 4. A spinning jump attack, driving into the foe. I feel like I'm about to master one-handed attacks. You see that? I only had space for like one more, only one question mark. I'm gonna try to go down because it seemed like up was the right way to go. On the map anyway. Yeah, Azumi's a little... That's an odd one, and honestly, I think the reason why it seems like it's taking forever for Azumi to get, like, her time is because... I don't know about you, but, like, for me, when I started watching Stardom, Azumi was, like, really young. And so for the majority of her career that people have been watching, she has literally been a child. So it feels like they've been watching her forever and not getting a shot. But she just recently became like an adult, right? So that might contribute to why it feels like it's taking forever. Because you gotta remember, she's had multiple runs with the high-speed belt. And she really likes the high-speed belt. She has said in the past that her main belt is the high-speed belt. So there could be a reason why she hasn't gotten like a major title yet. She might not care as much as other wrestlers about those particular belts. I don't know. Stardom's weird sometimes. You know, like
All right.
you go with like Momo, for example. She went from being literally the pillar that was holding up Stardom after Io left to literally a background character. Like she hasn't achieved anything since she lost her white belt. Like, yeah, she's gotten some tag belts or tag titles probably, but that's it. And unfortunately, because of the way that the Joshi system is set up, everyone wants to be a single star. So there aren't a lot of like magentas out there, like teams that are like legit tag teams. So like no one cares about the tag titles. It was literally just like a, yeah, we'll throw these on some mid-carders to make it seem like they, you know, they've got stuff going on kind of ordeal. Can I, there we go. I don't know. I'm assuming Azumi will get her time with the white belt probably in the not too distant future. I mean, she's becoming more popular. She's gotten a lot of more eyes on her after her stint in AEW, and then she's becoming a lot more like social media focused. I've noticed ever since teaming up with Starlight Kid. I mean, she was just in a commercial with Starlight Kid. You know, like they've clearly been working on it. All right, story time.
This is the entrance to the Forest Metropolis. I'll ask the gatekeeper to let us in. Hello, Mikey.
Mikey.
Genius. Back to see the boss again, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You can ask all you want, but they won't let you into the City of Flowers.
Don't be so sure. It'll be hard for Lord Nogueira to refuse me this time.
Yeah.
You really think so? Well, good luck.
I think it's because a lot of the people, when they see the Japanese wrestlers in those promotions like AEW and Ring of Honor, they're not used to women going like that
Ooh,
crazy.
It's like the secret forts we used to build when I was a kid.
So they get these like huge pops.
You didn't build forts?
But like in Japan, that's normal.
I didn't
Like
have
they're
time for
that
children's games.
them
I was too busy studying
being that good
about
is just normal. So I don't know.
That would be useful in the future. Things that would make me a better knight.
Okay, but it doesn't sound like you had much fun.
And I've heard that Bushiroad and AEW, like their collaboration, I've heard a lot of complaints from people who are actually watching stuff. They make it seem like AEW's kind of just using Bushiroad as like a as almost like an NXT, where they're just trying to grab people from Stardom to join AEW, as opposed to like lending wrestlers. Because how many people have they lost? Stardom lost to AEW so far. They got Mina, and then didn't they just lose someone else?
Hey!
What? No, I've never met you, boy. I don't owe you nothing. Didn't someone else from Stardom just recently join AEW? I'm trying to think of a name. Because I know Shitty just wrestled there, but I don't think she left Stardom in particular, right? Or am I mixing her up with someone? What? Punk. You know, there has been... Oh, both could lend better prize. I'm not sure. I could have sworn that there was news of someone else jumping to, or getting, maybe it was like New Japan and it wasn't Stardom. I'm not sure. Because both American companies, AEW and WWE, they have connections with the Joshi promotions. Like, they're both using them as kind of like NXTs. I don't know how else to explain it, but you know, because like WWE is definitely using Marty Gold, but I feel like the WWE at least isn't trying to like take Marty Gold wrestlers. They're as like hard. Because I feel like the only Marty Gold wrestler that actually left Marty Gold, and honestly, she was already on her way to Marty Gold in the first place. Was Julia, but like I said, she was going there in the first place and decided to delay her time to help Marty Gold grow. Yeah, and honestly, I think that's the best way to do it anyway. Because a lot of these girls, their dreams are to kind of show the world that Joshi is the best. And yeah, you could see it as predatory from the WWE and AEW. But it's kind of like with Mariah May, right? Everyone's clowning on her and saying how like crappy it is that she took like a pay cut to go to the WWE, but that's her dream. Like, how are you gonna tell someone that they're stupid for doing what they've always wanted? Hell, I remember when Io and Kyrie first joined WWE, there were rumors that they took pay cuts too. Yeah, like, people say it's stupid, but she's gonna get way more eyes on her. She got super popular in AEW, right? Had all those eyes on her, and now she's going to the WWE where she wanted to go in the first place. And now she's gonna get all the eyes from the WWE on her too. You know how much she's gonna sell? Although in the WWE, I don't think they're allowed to have individual like merch stuff. So I'm not sure if she's gonna be able to make too much money off that. PFL? What's PFL? Did I already go this way? I think I did. That's the entrance. Right? What is this? Oh, that is the entrance. Oh, okay. I don't really watch any MMA stuff. If I do watch any MMA stuff, it's the One Championship, the one that's on Amazon. Because I like how they implement the different styles. Like, I really like kickboxing. I think that's really fun to watch. I don't know, play me one. You're gonna disrespect my ears like that? I'm trying not to go to the right place on accident. Okay. Yo, there's this one girl right now who's getting like really popular in Japanese kickboxing. Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel like I feel like just one is more diverse. You know what I mean? Like UFC is one thing. It's just mixed martial arts, right? Like basically everyone plays by the same rules. But in one, at least you have different like categories, you know, so it doesn't get it doesn't feel stale by the end of the show because you've seen like at least 3 to 4 different types of rules. You know, you have kickboxing in one match, you have the grappling one in one match, you have, you know, what's the regular Muay Thai, then you have regular MMA. Okay, come on. No, want that. Oh, okay, I can't get to it. Yeah. Dance. Dance. I'm in the Dark Elf band. I play the harp.
Hmm?
So, do you like this song? That's not who I was trying to talk to. There we go. If you do, you should consider joining my band. You'd let a human join your band? That's pretty inclusive. It kind of seems like all the races look down on humans, even if they're friendly with them. Which, that's usually how it is in, that's usually how it is in fantasy, though.
Have a request. They're on a very important mission, you see. But in order to complete their mission, they must be able to visit the City of Flowers. Will you at least hear them out, Lord Nogueira?
Nogueira.
Very well. But keep it short.
Thank you, my lord. Go on, tell them what you want.
Yes, right. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is...
Never mind all that. Get to the point. The point!
Yo,
Yes, of course.
cool yourself, boy.
The point...
Don't talk to my captain like that.
What is that?
It's a message from the Kingdom of Radiata to Lord Zane, Elder of the Light Elves.
A human sends a message to my brother?
Your
Yeah,
Huh? That's right. Lord Nogueira and Lord Zane are brothers.
but
I see. That would explain why you look so much like a light elf.
so the leaders of the
Actually,
Dark Elves
Lord Nogueira
is a light elf? That seems kind of weird.
You aren't here to discuss me. Now, are you going to tell me what this letter is about?
Our country seeks peaceful coexistence and the opening of trade routes for our mutual profit. We ardently hope to reach an agreement that will enrich us all.
Trade, is it? I can assure you that my brother will have none of it.
Does Lord Zane really despise humans so much?
He has his reasons.
Mm-hmm.
There is a long history between elves and humans. However, I shall send someone with a message.
Huh?
I am sure they will simply be chased away, but there may be a chance. Humans are far too obsessed with wealth. There will never be an end to these pleas for trade. Therefore, it is extremely important that we get his reaction to these requests of yours.
Thank you, your lordship.
Soon I'll be in the City of Flowers.
It's a half day to the Light Elves at back. Wait in the main hall until the messenger returns.
So yeah. There's this one chick that's gotten really popular lately. Her name's Mona Kimura. In Muay Thai. Is it Muay Thai or kickboxing? I think it's kickboxing. She's basically only really not practice, but she's focused on sidekicks. And it's very interesting. I watched a couple of her matches, and it's very, very interesting to see her because she really does just primarily use sidekicks.
Hello there.
You don't understand, do you? What it means to enter that place, huh? Yeah, come on. I mean, like, listen. at this point, you should be able to understand why it's a big deal. You have to go through all of this just in the hopes that maybe you can get in. You're gonna be like the first humans to get into the city of light, or whatever they call it, in probably a long, long time. Really? I didn't get anything out of this room? That seems unlikely. That's crazy. Huh. And then, yeah, who got me into, like, kickboxing and stuff was that chick called, Panchan Rina. I think her name is. She was pretty popular, too. She even started, collabing with Stardom. She was teaching, what's her name? Arisa Hoshiki. Her sidekicks. Back when Arisa was in Stardom. Yeah. Her name's Mona Kimura. And yeah, she's gone so like, and obviously, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. If she was not super cute like she is, people would not care as much as she could, because the whole thing is they see that she's really cute and she only sidekicks. But I think that's why Joshi stuff gets so popular in the West. Is that they see these Japanese women doing these amazing things. Like, don't get me wrong, very talented. That's why I like Joshi. It's the best wrestling in the world, or at least it used to be. I feel like they've gotten a lot softer recently. That's why I like Marty Gold. It feels like early Stardom. Like, Yuzuki alone is trying to keep the whole stiffness of early Joshi alive. But yeah, so they see these Japanese, like, these Japanese women being all, like, hardcore, and they're cute. So they're like, oh, it's more intriguing. You know what I mean? It's funny because I feel like women have, like, an advantage in sports nowadays in terms of getting popular. They'll never get, like, as big as the guys are, but I feel like they'll have more hardcore fans, if that makes sense. Purely because they're pulling from two different markets. They're pulling from the people who actually enjoy the sport, and then they're also pulling from the people who just like to see cute girls. Do I know everything there is to know about humans? Am I an enemy?
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so I can't remember who I was explaining, because I talked to a couple of, I met a couple of people in Japan when I was there, and I was explaining to them the dynamic of wrestlers is that every country kind of tries to send their wrestlers to other countries to learn. So, like, Americans and, like, British wrestlers and stuff, they go to Japan to get better. The Japanese wrestlers go to Mexico to get better, and then I don't think the Mexican wrestlers go anywhere. I think they just get better at their own place. But yeah, I was explaining to them, I'm like, a lot of the women wrestlers in, like, WWE and AEW and stuff, they were in Japan at one point in time, and that's why they're so good. Risen is Japanese MMA. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like I was saying, is that the big guy, like the truly popular guys, like no woman is ever gonna be as popular as like Brock Lesnar. I think the closest person to even get there was Ronda Rousey, and even then she was I don't think she was as popular as Brock Lesnar. But I think that on average, it's like that chart to show the intelligence of men and women, whereas men fall more on the ends of the chart, where men on average are either more smart or dumb, but women fall in the middle. They're on average in the middle. It's kind of the same thing, is that the women on average they get more like fans and they're more popular, but the really big stars will always be men. And that's just because they have that power to them, you know what I mean? Like, you're never gonna see a woman be a Brock Lesnar. The closest thing we had was China. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm trying to sleep, I guess. But yeah, every new person I meet, like at my church, I was running the youth group a couple weeks ago because the youth pastor was off on a trip,
Hiya, what happened?
and they had me run the youth group that week, and I was teaching the one guy because he or the one kid that was there, because most of them couldn't come that day. Only one teen came, and I was teaching him about Joshi because he was into wrestling. He really liked wrestling too.
My brother must have sent him in response to your request. If the orcs were red, they must be blood orcs. They are dangerous beasts. They live only for murder and bloodshed.
Well, let's go take him out.
Something fast. If we don't, we're gonna kill Hal.
We mustn't let that happen. Let's go, everyone.
Captain, you aren't thinking of taking on blood orcs, are you?
Hell yeah, I am.
We cannot allow the captured White Elf to be murdered.
All right, Captain. Now you're talking.
Hi, where did this happen?
It all happened in Wind Valley.
I will take you there.
Yes, sir. We finally get to take on some orcs.
What? Do you have any idea how strong orcs can be?
Of course I do. The tougher the opponent, the better I can show off my skills.
All right, Goku.
I wouldn't talk to you too much if I were you. Idiocy is contagious.
Come on, everyone. Let's move out.
If you guys haven't picked up on it yet, Ridley the tsundere, she does melt her heart later on.
It's roaring. It looks very angry.
Captain, I don't know about this. Are you sure we could take it?
Yes, the girl's right. Let's go home, okay?
Damn, Genius, you coward.
Far out. Way far out. Blood orcs look even tougher than I thought. If I fight this guy and beat him, I'm going to be the best.
How stupid can he get?
But he does not lack for courage. Perhaps he was born to be a warrior.
Don't give him too much credit.
Strange.
What is?
Don't blood orcs usually live in the southern region?
Now that you mention it,
What's this one doing all the way up here?
So, blood orcs aren't even native to this area. The plot thickens.
This is bad.
Dude,
Leonard,
Gonza's
we must
freaking
find
out.
them.
we sure do.
Leonard, what are you doing? This is no time to nap.
Girl, obviously he's not just taking a nap. Also,
Uh-oh. This is really bad.
their design there in the midsection,
Okay, check it out.
That was definitely a choice.
Come and get it, big guy. You really think you're ready to face Jack Russell?
See, Jack is one of the worst people to have on your team, but at the same time, he's one of the best. He's never going to give up on any fight. I'm going to break your guard, big boy. Okay, so his jump attack will hit you no matter what. Yeah, see, I was holding the block button there. You can't... But because I had attacked so close to my block, it didn't work. Oh, I thought Gans was about to use up my voltimeter again. At this point, I wouldn't have been mad.
Damn it. This guy is tough.
Don't you love how in video games, I just murked that guy. I destroyed him.
Ridley!
And then now it's cutscene and boom, losing.
Jack, you must stay in formation.
But sir,
Do you want us all to die?
I love how the only one
Stay back. It's too dangerous.
that like seemed to care emotionally was me.
Indebted to humans. All I need is time. Give me time, and I will finish this for him.
Say like, I will not allow myself to be indebted to humans. Like, what is that crap? I'm assuming humans have done some really crappy shit in this world. Crap. Get you down there. Get a little Volti attack going. I don't know if I would say it's the Japanese promotion's fault. In the terms of Bushiroad, I'm not sure. I don't know if they could pay their people more. The thing is I think a lot of it is similar to like the whole women's sports thing, is that they're not getting the women promotions like Stardom and stuff are probably not getting paid as much, but they're also not bringing in as much. So they're probably getting paid decently for how much they bring in. It's just that WWE is able to pay the women bigger contracts, and AEW probably, because they're giant companies in America, that's going to have much bigger audience.
You gotta do something.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily their fault, but it is a problem that they're not going to be able to
What was a blood orc doing way out here?
really find a solution to, in my opinion.
I don't believe this. This is bad. Really bad. We have to get back. Find Lord Chasna. Tell him what happened.
So clearly someone sent that blood orc. That is obviously what they're setting up.
I should have been watching out for her. Ridley!
Lord Cross.
What are you doing here?
Who are you?
Captain Cross of New Town Brigade.
I was on a mission and heard orcs, so I came as fast as I could.
This young girl is in grave danger.
Elves, what are you doing here? Leave us and go back to your lair.
Hey, how about you fuck off?
Damn you! Keep your hands off Ridley!
Lord Cross, Lord Nogueira was the one who saved us.
Yeah, you stay out of this.
I'm sorry, but with the girl in this state, I cannot help her.
No.
However, there might be a way to save her. Whether it will work or not, I cannot say. But we have no other choice. A transpiritation ritual is their only hope.
Huh? You'll perform a transpiritation on a human?
Transpiritation?
Thank you for Metal Gearing the conversation, Gons.
In your depraved rituals, Ridley will be cured by human hands.
Dude, shut up.
I'm afraid the girl is doomed. She has only a few moments before her heart stops beating.
Now I know why everyone hates humans. Because they're probably more like Cross than they are
I
Genius.
am not sure. But I do know that if we do nothing, Hap and the girl will die. Now, what will you do?
Do it. If
No, Gabriel. We beg you. Please save Lady Ridley.
yeah, if we don't do anything, they both die. If we do something, there's a chance Ridley could live.
You've got a big mouth. Why don't you shut it?
Hell yeah, Jack.
Wyatt, all of you. We will begin.
Oh, my Japan trip? Best time of my life. I will definitely be going back again. It was so great. I love trying all the foods. I actually went out to eat all the time because, well, for one, I was staying in a hotel, so I couldn't cook, you know. But I don't go out to eat at restaurants and stuff in America because I don't want to tip. I think it's ridiculous that I go out, spend $30 on a meal, and then also have to spend at least $10 more, if not more than that, for the meal. When in Japan, you go to a restaurant, you spend like 10, maybe 20 bucks if you really want to splurge on food,
She's getting her color
and then that's it. That's the end. You don't tip.
She is not out of danger yet. You must take her back to your castle at once. This young girl needs to rest. I will return to the City of Flowers. I must tell my brother, Hap's body is no more.
Well, in Japan, like, so many people speak English. Or at least know enough English to get by, that you really don't need to know Japanese at all to go. I still suggest people to learn the basics when they go,
Wait.
because it does make things a little bit more easy, but you really don't need it to have a good time in Japan.
Captain of the Noir Mouton Brigade.
Yeah, so what?
Ridley, she's my...
Who cares? Ridley and I are in the same brigade.
Yeah,
It's
boy.
written in the Radiata Knights Charter. Knights of the same brigade are as family.
Hell yeah, Jay. See, that's the kind of guy you want on your team.
Captain Gantz, I think your soldiers need to learn how to show respect to their superiors.
Yes, sir. My apologies.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you probably had a little bit. I was alone in Osaka with knowing 0 people. So every single person I met and talked to were all new people and were all Japanese. But when you do find someone who knows a little bit of English, they get like super excited to talk to you. It's really cool.
Why is my Ridley unconscious?
Dude, she's a knight. It's gonna happen.
Very sorry, sir. There was a blood orc.
I'm sorry. You bring back my Ridley like this, and that's all you can say?
Mm-hmm.
Lord Jasner, we should attend to Ridley first.
Yes, of course. Cross, take her to the infirmary.
No. Alright. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I met a couple girls.
Ridley will be okay, right?
Of course, Jack. She'll soon be on her feet. Master Genius, is something wrong?
No. But that Cross fellow,
Mm-hmm.
what was he doing in Wind Valley?
It would have been a waste if I didn't, right?
Some sort of mission.
Well, it's got nothing to do with me.
Nothing too serious though. Like I didn't.
Thank you for your assistance.
There is one woman that I'm still talking to even to this day.
I did witness
But-
the transpiritation ritual.
Probably won't go anywhere.
An enormous help to my research.
I see. Well, anyway, Lady Ridley was saved, and that's the most important thing. Ah, yes. Master Genius, your payment will be waiting for you at the Verith Institute.
Very well, thank you. Gentlemen,
I'll go and give my report to Lord Larks. Jack, why don't you get some rest?
easy for you to say. How can I rest at a time like this?
Well, you must try anyway, Jack. I will see you later.
I will see you
Ridley,
later.
will you be okay?
Jeez, the mixing of this game is very bad. The music is so loud compared to the voices. I wonder what would happen if I went to the infirmary. I can't remember what floor it's on. Does anyone remember? I want to say it was on the 4th floor. Or was it the 3rd floor? Or the 2nd floor? Yeah, no, I get you. Crap, wait. Guess I gotta go right. I'm gonna try to go visit Ridley in the infirmary. I cannot remember what floor the infirmary's on, though. There's the kitchen. There's the library. That doesn't lead anywhere. It's gotta be on this floor, right? There it is. Get better soon, okay? That's it? Definitely wasn't worth it. I visited a couple different places. So, I primarily just stayed in Osaka, yes. That was my main place. But I did go to Nara, Kyoto, and Tokyo for like a little bit each time. I did not like Tokyo. And Nara and Kyoto were pretty great. I like them. Am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Yeah, so I picked Osaka primarily because that's where the plane landed. Originally, that was the only reason I picked Osaka. But now after my trip, I'm 100% glad that I did pick Osaka, because Osaka is like if a small town was a big city. It's great. Everyone is friendly. You feel safe there. Like when there were times in Osaka when I had to like go throw something out or whatever, and the closest garbage was across the street, and I would just leave my backpack on the bench and walk across the street to throw it away because I knew no one was going to take it. Whereas the one day I spent in Tokyo, I was like clutching my bag like for dear life the entire time, because there was just so many like foreigners and it was so busy and everything. It just didn't feel as welcoming as Osaka did. Then I met this one woman, and she wanted to show me around, so we took day trips to Kyoto and Nara together, and that was really fun. And she was also the one that introduced me to an izakaya. I didn't really know what it was or how it worked until she took me to one, and I just like I fell in love with them afterwards. Izakayas are like the best things ever. You just go in there and get the all you can drink thing for like an hour and a half, and you just have a great time, you know. And the food is amazing. Oh, the northern, yeah, I don't think I really got to go to the northern island too much. I think. I'm not really sure where you would consider Osaka. Let's see. Osaka, Japan. Let's see the maps. How do I, oh no, I guess I gotta go to Google. Yeah, no, I felt like I saw more foreign people in the place that I was at than I saw Japanese people, which was very weird. Osaka Southern? Okay. Yeah, so did that? Oh, look at that. If I close the emulator, it still shows it on my screen, I think. Interesting. Cool. Did I sleep? I thought I slept. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, no, I have no interest in going back to Tokyo the next time I go to Japan, to be honest. I'm just gonna stick with Osaka. I would plan it better. So the way that I stayed for a month, and the way that I planned each day was I just kind of thought, where do I want to go today? Or like, what do I want to do? And then I would just search something up and I would go do it. I watched the new Mission Impossible movie in Japan. I went to the movie theaters twice while I was there. I watched one movie, which was Japanese with no subtitles, but I was able to understand it primarily because the movie was so well made that you were able to follow along with the story even if you didn't know what people were saying. And I picked up enough that I kind of knew what people were saying, just like a little bit. And but yeah, no, the Mission Impossible movie, the last one, it debuted in Japan first. So I got to watch it before everyone else here. It was amazing.
Huh? What's that?
You shut up! I'm a dungeon jailer, damn you!
What's that? What's a Baka Gaijin and Friends show?
Why is he like this?
I should check this out.
Yes, you should, Jack.
I gotta tell ya, it was a real handful getting him in there.
Screw you! Let me out of here!
Reynos?
What's
Okay,
up?
new character.
You should get him to the infirmary.
Master Jack, you are surprisingly calm.
Hey, for high-flying knights like me, this is kid stuff.
I'm going to the infirmary.
So it's like the that American Joshi one. The one that a bunch of the Marty Gold girls just went to,
I'll be darned if I can think.
where they kind of play different
I
characters.
guess you'd have to ask him.
Yeah, what's going on?
I'll need to be taught a lesson! I'm not through with you yet! Let me out of here!
Yeah, Sukiban.
What is wrong with this guy?
He was always a big yapper, but I ain't never seen him violent like this before.
The plot thickens.
Beats me.
Hey! Patrick! You oversized cement head! Let me out of here!
He used to be as meek as a mouse with me, always following me around real quiet like.
Hmm.
And you should see how strong he is now. We barely got him into the cell.
I hope you're ready, because I'm gonna shut that big mouth of yours for good!
Something's definitely going on.
We can't do anything with him. I just don't know what to do.
You can stop worrying now.
Who's that? Is that Lucian? Oh.
Sir Dinus.
Oh, dang.
Who's he?
Big boy in the building.
Huh? You don't know Sir Dinus?
Yeah, you tend to not know a lot of high up people, my guy.
Jack Russell,
Probably should learn that stuff.
Lord Dinus of the Royal Radiata Knights.
The general.
The general? So that means...
That's right. He's the big boss of all the knights.
Stand back, please, Jack. Patrick, open the cell.
Huh? But sir...
Oh, goody! So it's going to be the general, is it? I hope you're ready, General.
He's really very dangerous, sir.
I know what I'm doing. Open the door.
Dubs.
Oh, yes, sir.
I prefer to watch dubs
The big general's
100% of the time, but to get more immersed into Japanese and stuff,
Unlock the door and
I try to watch subs more regularly so that I can hear the Japanese and whatnot. But if I want to just sit down and enjoy a show, dubs every time. I think people are too harsh on dubs. I get that some dubs can sound kind of stilted and bad, but I think the reason that most people like subs over dubs is, one, is some kind of superiority complex, and then also two, they just can't tell if the Japanese voice acting is bad or not, because they're not from that culture, they're not from that language. I'm not saying everyone who likes subs is like that, but I think that's the majority of the people online who like subs. It's kind of like the whole PC Master Race thing. They just like to feel superior over people, and they think that watching it with the subs is more, it's like a higher class than people who watch dubs, and they also think it's closer to the original vision of the story, which is just completely wrong, because any kind of translation is going to change it a little bit, but then also you spend most of your time watching the subs as opposed to the action on the screen. And I know people say it's like, oh, what, you can't read? It's like, yeah, I get it. If you can read fast, you're not missing too much, but you still are missing stuff. Like, it's not, it's impossible to not miss stuff when you have to look at the bottom of the screen and read stuff. That's just how it is. Oh yeah, for sure. Some, like, I've always wanted to watch Fist of the North Star, but I never have, because I believe only, like, part of it has been dubbed, and then the rest of it you can only watch subtitles. My favorite manga of all time, Bakuman. I own the collector set. Like, it's it's my favorite without a doubt. It's anime, only like the first 7 episodes is dubbed and the rest are subbed. So you have to watch it subbed if you want to watch Bakuman. So like I said, I'm not against subs. I just prefer dubs because I like to watch things in my own native language so that I can focus on the screen. And if you're someone like me who has to constantly be doing multiple things at the same time, being able to watch things in dub allows you to play like a game at the same time, because you're not going to miss any dialogue. If you're watching something subtitled, that's the only thing you can watch, or that's the only thing you can do, or else you're going to be missing stuff. Because if you're relying on the subtitle to hear the or to know the dialogue, if you're not watching the screen at any point and there's dialogue, you miss that dialogue. But if it's dub and you're not looking at the screen for a second and they say something, you didn't miss that dialogue. You missed the visuals, but you didn't miss the dialogue. You can still stay with the story. Wow, this music is crazy loud. It hasn't always been this loud, has it? I feel like it wasn't that loud when I was exploring before. Since I spent so much time in the first episode and the first 30 minutes of this episode exploring the castle, I don't need to do that anymore. I could just go straight story.
Stay calm? How do I stay calm? My Ridley, my precious, precious Ridley. Those filthy orcs. I won't let them get away with this.
Someone sent the orc. I'm trying to figure out who.
Trying to encourage friendship and trade with the non-humans.
Really?
This is the thanks I get. It's not dwarves,
Interesting.
It's orcs. Fairy creatures grow more insolent by the day. All because I reached my hand out to them. They need to be taught a lesson.
Dude.
Completely understand how you must feel.
He's taking the complete wrong lesson from this situation.
Contribution you have made to the building of peace between the races.
Oh, Lucian's evil.
That is why we should not let a moment
For
of
sure.
passion undo all that you have done.
Fine, fine. Just forget about the non-humans for now. But I won't forget my Ridley was placed in such terrible danger. Natalie was supposed to watch over them. She shouldn't have allowed this to happen.
Dude.
But the responsibility ultimately lies with Gantz. That fat, incompetent fool.
If I may make a suggestion, my lord, perhaps Ridley should be given her own brigade.
Make Ridley a captain?
Yes. Then you can assign only the best, most trustworthy knights to her command. It would, I think, be far safer for her than continuing to serve in the Rose Cochon brigade.
Brilliant, Lucian, of course. A magnificent idea.
Being a captain is more safe? That doesn't make any sense.
From your plan.
What's that, sir?
It does nothing to make me feel better about what happened. What about those infernal halfwits in the Rose Cochon? It was their fault that my Ridley was
Rose
hurt.
Cochon. I love that. It's a great name for a team.
Young trainee discharged from the knights.
Really? You think so too? Of course. They couldn't expect to get away with anything less. But wait. There's still a problem.
And that is?
Locks. He would never agree to it.
Let me look into that. I'm sure there are a number of suitable pretexts we can employ.
I don't like these
My
two.
lord.
I don't know. It might have something to do with them conspiring against me,
Lord
but
Jasney, what are you saying?
Forgive me, Lord Locks, but you are cruel to make me repeat this when it pains me so much to say it.
yeah, it definitely seems like you
Very well.
are pained.
The Rose Cochon Brigade must be disbanded. I want Ridley reassigned and made captain of a new brigade. As for Captain Gantz and the trainee Jack, they are to be dismissed at once. Is that clear enough?
I'm sorry Ridley was hurt, but the knights are under my command. By intervening, you are overstepping the bounds of your authority.
Overstepping my authority? I am the Lord Chamberlain. I have the right to offer advice as I see fit.
Yeah, advice,
I have
not
received
orders.
Doctor's report. I can find no fault in his judgment. With what crime would you charge them? They did all that they could to protect Ridley. Surely you realize that, Lord Jasney.
Everything they could? Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Not only did Gantz fail in his duty, he put his entire command in grave danger. I also understand that the young trainee Jack has been insubordinate to his superiors.
Have I?
Them have besmirched the honor, dignity, and trust of the glorious Radiata Knights. It grieves me deeply,
Oh.
but we have no choice.
To cross
If you were
when I refused to
truly
give him Ridley, maybe?
You would give them a chance to restore that honor. To impose such severe punishment for a single mistake is unprecedented. Gance is the son of Sir Gawain. Jack is the son of Sir Cairn. Those men were two of our finest knights. We cannot simply wipe out their names with a single gesture.
He's fighting hard for us.
I realize you are so old-fashioned. Knights cannot ride on the coattails of their parents.
I mean, I agree with that.
I did not expect to hear that from you.
Is there a problem?
In any case, I refuse.
You are aware, of course, that the dismissal of the knights in question is mandated by the Knights' Charter.
What?
Now, who was it who wrote the charter? Can you help me out here, Larks?
I did.
Oh, of course I am sorry. I'm afraid that my memory just isn't what it used to be. So, Larks, do you really intend to waive the punishment that you yourself laid down in that document?
Very well, Lord Jesney. I will see to it that the Rose Cochon Brigade is disbanded as you have requested.
Excellent.
So he was obligated by the law to get rid of us?
The brigade yourself.
But then he acted like it was...
Of course.
It wasn't. And it was purely like up to chance. Or not chance, up to his will or something. I don't know, that was a little confusing for me. But I guess we're losing our jobs. Do I just sleep again? This game is not very good at telling me what I should do. I'm gonna try sleeping again, see what happens. Okay. When in doubt, sleep. Uh-oh.
Hey, Captain?
Master Jack.
He ain't looking too good.
What's wrong? You look as if your dog died.
Members of the Rose Cochon, due to several violations of the Royal Radiata Knights Charter, the brigade shall be disbanded as of tomorrow morning by order of Salute Larks, Commander-in-Chief.
They're disbanding us?
In addition, due to the aforementioned violations, the persons named below shall tomorrow morning be discharged from the Radiata Knights. Those names are ours, Jack.
Discharged? You mean fired? They're firing us, but we didn't do anything wrong.
Doesn't matter, Jack. That's how it works. That's life.
We have to leave tomorrow morning, just like that?
It's because we work in a right to work state.
Piece of paper? We have to complain.
No, Jack. Raising a fuss will only cause trouble for Lord Larks.
Who cares about him?
Yeah.
Lord Larks tried to protect us. He did everything he could to keep us in the Knights. But his hand was forced. He had no choice but to get rid of us.
Yeah, it seems a little weird, to be honest.
If you say so.
Because someone sent that blood orc.
I thought I would spend my whole life as a royal knight. I just never imagined that everything would end this way.
Oh boy. Adele is going to be so mad when I get home.
Yeah. I lasted like what? Maybe a week? You know, it's funny that there's no training.
A Theater Van Corps recruitment flyer?
Yes, Theater Van Corps is the warrior guild. I intend to join it. You could join too, Jack.
Look at his big puppy eyes. How could I say no to him?
The decision is yours, of course. It's up to you. I'm going to leave the castle tonight. I don't want to linger and make everyone feel uncomfortable. Goodbye.
What a good guy. He just has confidence issues.
Really shady.
He's not fit to be a leader. What's this?
So I decided to come along. Go with the flow. That's what I say.
Jack? I'd like a little pick-me-up.
You're gonna have a drink?
They'll probably have some kind of entry test. I'm a bit nervous.
So you want to get drunk?
You don't need a drink. Besides, I'm underage.
Jack, I'm sorry.
Captain, wait up!
This dude is crashing hard.
Whoa!
What do you think you're doing? Do you know who I am?
I don't want to hear it, Jarvis. Don't come back until you've sobered up. You hear?
He has an axe on his head.
Shove it! Watch it, fatty!
Hey, that's my captain you're talking to.
Ask me if I care, shrimp.
What'd you say?
Yeah, what'd you say, boy?
That's enough. We don't need any trouble.
No, I want to fight this guy.
Don't worry about me. I'll make sure I go easy on him.
Hey, kid, what was that? I'm going to chop you up like liver!
Hey, I'm ready if you are.
Oh, look at him.
Take that!
I think I remember how this goes.
Take that!
I think I beat him now, like this, so easily, and then later, when he's sober, he just kicks my ass. Ooh, I went up a level. Nice. Nice.
You're lucky I had them beers. All right. I'd kick your...
Oh, look at him.
Just a big mouth wino. Captain?
Your captain's becoming a big mouth wino. Just leave the dude sleeping on the ground too, by the way. Let's give it a save here. With these old games, you never know when the next time you're going to be able to save. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's like American culture too. Sounds like you had a much better time than I did.
Hi. Hello. Hi.
Hey!
I just did. I just talked to every single person.
Hi.
Sorry, hers.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi.
Theater of Vancouver. It's very close by. But do be careful in the streets at night.
Hey.
Huh, you're the punk who tangled with Jarvis? The name's Jack. Yeah, yeah. Don't let me catch you brawling in front of my place again. Okay, punk? Stop calling me that. Okay, can we go now?
Hey!
Ah, yes, I suppose you're right. A new life waits. Yeah, no, I didn't, like... I had a good time. I'll say that.
Well,
but I wasn't,
We'll be fine, Jack.
you know,
Let's just stay loose.
I wasn't drowning. I'll just say that, you know what I mean?
Hey there. We're here to enlist.
And who are you?
I am Captain Gance Rothschild, formerly of the Rose Cochon Brigade. This is my former subordinate, Master Jack Russell. Today we retired from the Royal Knights and came directly here to apply to your organization.
Retired from the Knights, he says.
Okay, Tubbs. You're on the 3rd floor. The kid goes to the 2nd.
Oh, jeez, we just...
Move it. You want to take the test, right?
Now?
We don't have time for hoity-toity night ceremonies here. Now get your fingers out of your noses and hop to it.
Man, he's shaking.
Yes, sir.
He's scared.
Gee, what happened to staying loose?
So...
Oh, yeah. Tubbs will be with Gerald, our second in command. You get Sergeant Caesar, Squirt.
What kind of outfit is this?
He says 2nd floor, right? Oh, crap. Okay, so I'm on the 2nd floor. Got it. I'm assuming that's the right door to go to, so I'm going to check these other doors. No, I went to the one with the sign. That was the right door.
It's open.
Whoa. How did he know I was here?
Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Japanese people really like foreigners.
Yeah. Hi.
You are an applicant.
Osaka's a bit different than I felt like than the Tokyo vibes.
Very well.
Everyone was a lot more recluse. Like they didn't really talk to you or interact with you until like you kind of had to, and then they were super friendly.
An unusually frank young man. Is he just a fool, or is there more to him?
You speaking out loud like that, bro? You have no inner dialogue? Like, what's going on?
Imagine this situation. You have been sent on a very dangerous mission, and you find yourself alone.
It was funny because in Osaka, I actually helped a foreigner. I think they were Korean.
What do I do?
I helped a foreigner
Not really sure I get
ask
your
for
point
water
exactly.
because the cook or waitress or whatever, she couldn't understand him. He was like, "Water? Can I get some water? Water?" And I kind of just leaned back and I'm like, "Mizu kudasai." And she's like, okay." And then he turns to me and he's like, "Oh, thank you." He's like, "So what was water?" Mizu. I'm like, "Mizu." I had to teach him the word water in Japanese.
Gee, what kind of test was that?
Yeah, they are open, but like when you're on the streets and stuff, if you don't start the conversation, it doesn't start. From my experience, anyway. I'm kind of a reclusive person in general myself. I'm very I don't want to say antisocial because that has an actual clinical term, but I basically I have a severe social phobia, so it's hard for me to start conversations and stuff. So unless you if you don't start conversations, they don't start on the street. Now when you're in like a more social setting, like at an izakaya or something, yeah, I was talking up storms with people. It was great. But like, for example, if I was out at like a store or something, I almost never talked to anybody because I myself just never started conversations. Where did you want me to go? I wasn't paying too much attention. Yeah. When you're in a social interaction, people want to talk to you as a foreigner so much. It was great. I actually really enjoyed it. It was really fun talking to people. I went to one bar once, and it was just me and this couple, and we were talking. His wife couldn't speak English, but the dude could. And basically, I was speaking to the dude, and he was speaking to the bar owner, and we were kind of doing it that way. Like the bar owner would go on this like long story, and then he would turn to me and ask me in English, like about it or whatever, and then I would respond. The bar owner said his bar is haunted by a yokai, a little girl, and he goes out and throws salt periodically, like out the front door. It was really cool.
You managed to dodge. All right then, let's continue.
Huh?
Aren't you taking the test?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
I am.
Right. You swinging that sword at me kind of knocked me off track.
-3 points.
What?
You allowed yourself to become flustered. During that time, 3 of your allies were slain.
What accent is this?
Therefore, -3 points.
I feel like he's like trying to hide an accent.
In war, there is no time for cowardice or incompetence.
Now, if you're ready, we'll go to the training ground.
Who?
Today you get special treatment.
Who voices him?
If you can beat me in combat, you will pass the test and be able to proceed.
You mean like a practical exam? All right, that's more like it.
You'd better be sure you're ready. I won't be holding back.
Gerald. Frank. Oh, what? Oh, that was messed up. I did 5 damage. I won. So Gerald's voiced by
I'm impressed.
Bo Billingsley.
Oh man, I didn't even come close to winning.
What else is he voiced?
What did you expect, fool? I was a swordsman years before you were born.
In games.
Now get on your feet. You have to go up to the 4th floor and see the boss.
I'm talking anime. Oh, he voiced
I like
I
your guts, boy. You've passed.
from Naruto.
Now get moving.
Yes, sir.
Was he the voice of I in Naruto in the anime?
You're looking more like a soldier already. Thanks to me, of course.
Because he voiced him in the.
It's been a while
Yep.
since we've had someone like him in the guild.
Yeah, he voiced I in the anime. That's cool. Oh, he was in Bleach too. Some dude named Edred, Lions. Oh, he also voiced Barrett in the Final Fantasy VII remake, or is that the movies? Oh, the movie Advent Children, and then Dirge of Cerberus. What else has he got? He's been in a lot of stuff. I'm not even naming, like, most of it. I'm just trying to look for stuff that I recognize. Cyborg 009? Yo, he was Geronimo Jr.? Dude, I love this guy. How have I never heard of him before? That's crazy. Crap. I wasn't paying attention again. Where do I go? I'm assuming I'm gonna go up to 3. I'm just gonna run around until I find out where I need to go. Isn't that how things are done? Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff.
Hey there.
I have to go see the chief. Got it. You would think that the chief would be on the last floor. But... oh, maybe he is. I didn't see that. There's only one door up here. Have I gone here before? I have not. Cooling spray. Is he still voice acting?
Gerald is quite a fighter,
Yeah.
isn't he?
Oh yeah, I've never fought anyone who was that good before. I'm telling you, it was pretty wild.
You may be the one. We can use you.
Excellent!
Why does your voice have an echo?
Won't regret this. Wait till you see what I can do.
Do not misunderstand me, Jack. You are still very weak.
Huh?
You were defeated by Gerald, were you not?
Yeah, I got destroyed.
Yeah, but I'll beat him soon. Sure, he's better than me now, but just you wait.
Impossible.
Jeez.
Say what?
Thanks for the support.
You lack real strength. Because you wield your sword only for yourself. Remember
Ooh.
this.
Okay.
Only those who fight to protect another are able to acquire true strength.
Fight to protect another, huh?
This completes the tests. See Thanos at the first floor reception and he'll explain our procedures.
Thanos.
Sure.
No, I didn't drive at all. And honestly, after seeing the road system and stuff, I don't think I would want to. It looked crazy. When
Tubby guy you came with failed.
when me not Mina.
No way. The captain didn't make it?
Nope.
The captain didn't make it.
Anyway, I guess you need to know where you're staying. Grab your stuff and follow me.
When what's it called? When I went on my day trips with that woman, she drove, and she seemed confused by some of the road system, and she drives there. So yeah, it just seems very hectic. I don't think I would want to drive there.
This is it.
Where? Where is it?
I actually really enjoyed the public transportation. It was really well done.
Huh?
I got an Coca card. I think I still have it.
You'll be assigned to a unit. Be at the guild first thing in the morning.
My wallet's over there. Yeah, I got an Coca card, and I just kind of used that and used the train system.
The benefits aren't what I thought they'd be.
Unfortunately, I didn't learn until much later, like towards the end of my trip,
Where the captain is.
that I could use my Coca card on the buses too.
Captain! Master Jack, I was just resting here, enjoying the evening breeze.
Captain, I heard you didn't pass the test.
Oh.
Yes.
It's because you were drunk.
I wasn't feeling my best, and you know, I suppose I shouldn't have had that drink beforehand.
I really thought we were going to be working together again.
Yeah.
So, Master Jack, you passed, did you?
To drift.
Is that right? Wonderful. Well done, Master Jack. Excellent, excellent.
Captain?
Yes?
What are you gonna do now?
He's gonna become a drunk. What do you think?
There are lots of other guilds, you know. I'll be in touch as soon as I've settled down. Don't you worry about me now. Make sure you do your best for Theatre Van Corp.
But Captain...
Yes. There was one thing that I wanted to ask you.
What's that?
If you wanted to drift, you should have looked for a little bow wow, man.
It's about my father. No, forget it. It doesn't matter. Goodbye, Master Jack. Take care.
Aww. Do I got free reign of the city now, or is it gonna more cutscene?
Jack? Leonard, where's Jack?
Aww.
Ridley,
Ridley came to see me.
I asked you where Jack was.
He left the castle sometime last night.
I got fired. See, like, this is why I like her. Because I remember playing this game when I was younger, and I know how she turns into... She's a tsundere. She becomes nice. She's one of the only tsundere characters I've ever liked, other than, Taiga.
Why did you have the brigade disbanded?
From,
Why did you have those two fired?
I'm blanking, yeah, I'm blanking on the name.
The knights are Lord Locke's responsibility.
What is Taiga from?
Who are you trying to please? Your daughter or yourself?
But my sweet, now you're captain of your own brigade, with the very best knights.
Toradora.
Man.
I never asked for that. It's not what I wanted.
Damn, she not happy.
Ridley, what's wrong, Ridley?
Nothing. I'm fine. I'm just feeling a little dizzy.
Yeah, no. Everything is super cheap in Japan except for tech. It's crazy. I was very surprised. I bought almost no souvenirs because they wanted like 3,000 yen for like a really small figure of Godzilla. I was like, I'm not spending 3,000 yen on something like that. Like, that's crazy. That was a max like a $5 thing in America. And they wanted like $30 essentially.
Right. This isn't the castle.
Yeah, the only souvenirs I bought were literally like manga and stuff. And yes, I went to one maid cafe when I was there, and it was very uncomfortable, and I never went again. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it, I had a fun time, but as someone with a social anxiety, having a girl that like cute, like give you that much like false attention was very, very overwhelming for me. I know that makes me sound like a pussy, but I didn't enjoy it. It was cause like you know it's fake. Because you just know that like when they go in the back or whatever, they're just talking crap about you, you know? Okay, I know it wants me to go to the guild. And unfortunately, I don't know which of these is the guild. I'm assuming this big building right here. Muscle Girls? Is that the that bar that's like muscly girl themed? Because when I early in my YouTube career, I had this one friend that I would talk to a lot. He was in Japan, and he said he wanted to take me to something like that when I went there. We fell out of touch when I kind of went through that whole like excursion or whatever, where I didn't really care about wrestling anymore. But yeah, he was talking how he wanted me to go to one of those places with him. And I was like, dude, I'm not really into muscly girls like that. I mean, yeah, they can be attractive, but I'm more attracted to the, you know, the ones that are a little bit more less defined, I should say.
Jarvis, huh? That name sounds kind of familiar.
The music is so loud. If there wasn't subtitles, I wouldn't have been able to hear that. Or know what he said. I seriously doubt there's any way, yeah. Maybe... That did nothing. What did he want me to do?
Huh?
Oh.
Hey.
Okay. I guess I gotta go somewhere. I could see that. What? Oh. Yeah, I could see that because Asian women are just more naturally, like petite. It makes sense that women from cultures that get like taller would look better muscly. Just save 50 gold. Herb extract. I didn't get to explore this floor, so I'm kind of taking my time. Did I go down? Why do I go down? What's in the basement? Cure needle. Alright. I'm assuming that's all I'm getting. Strength berry. Yo. I'm gonna use that right now. Okay, so I just got 2 things from this room. That means I wasn't a fool in the castle to keep exploring each place even after I had originally gotten something. Oh, so this is where I needed to go.
Ah, the new lad. Come in.
Got it. Oh, because I'm probably in the worst team. So it's in the basement. Makes sense. Oh, Jarvis.
Huh? The shrimp! The old wino!
Not anytime soon. I'm not planning on any trips anytime soon. I do plan on going to Japan again one day, but it'll probably be a long time from now.
I knew I'd heard that name somewhere. So I've got a wino for a boss.
Eh.
Shut it! I'm the one who should be complaining.
Oh yeah? You weren't so grand when you were sitting in the gutter.
Damn kid still got a big mouth. Come on, we're going to the trading ground.
The training ground? Oh, that place. What? You want to go another round?
Shut up. Let's go.
I beat a guy who was like so drunk he fell asleep in the street, and I got cocky. Like, clearly he's stronger than that. He's a captain. It's on the second floor, right? That was where the training ground was. About to find out. Yep.
Hey, I thought you ran away.
Listen up, kid. I wasn't in the best shape that last time. You saw maybe 20% of what I'm capable of. So why don't you clam up and listen?
Yeah, keep working on those excuses, okay?
If that was 20% though,
A real overinflated opinion.
that means he's what, 5 times stronger than that? Hey, that guy was at the Knights
Who's this guy?
This is the
trial.
Hunt Squad's second in command. Well, there were only 2 of us, but hey, you 2 are going to fight it out to see who gets to be corporal from now on.
Cool.
Will you command, or will you be a mere private? This is the battle to determine your fate. Now, soldiers, fight!
Same difference, but whatever.
I wonder if there's an actual different outcome to this. Like
Hey,
if you lose
I'm
the
Jack.
fight, you don't get the
Jarvis says
command.
we have to fight.
Hey, that's Sergeant Jarvis to you.
Relax, buddy. Let's keep it friendly.
Wow, who is voicing this guy?
I'm gonna grind you up and show you who's your daddy.
Whoa, calm down, little guy. Besides, there's no
Daniel.
way you can beat me.
Hey, are you making fun of me? If you make fun of me, you'll be sorry.
Yuri
Ooh,
Lowenthal?
really? You'll get mad? That I want to see.
I gotta say, his voice does not match his face. Bam. Why are you backing up? Why are you backing up? Come on, boy. Do something. I feel like I'm just beating you up.
All right.
I might be a little overleveled, though.
All right.
Dang. Thailand, huh? Yeah, that'll be pretty interesting. Going right to the source.
Wow, you're really bad. How did you ever manage to get into the guild?
Shut up, you! You're only a little better than me.
No, I wiped the
More than
floor with you,
little,
buddy.
Actually.
We
Yeah.
have a winner. Jack will be squad corporal. Daniel, you're private.
Hey, listen. Why don't you let me be private?
What's that?
I figure Daniel's been here longer. Ow!
Damn, I just got slapped.
Idiot! In Theatre Vancour, ability is the only thing that counts. Daniel, you have to become stronger, young man. Jack, we don't have time for pity. It is your duty to try and best me. This is a deadly business we're in. We have to be at the top of our game.
The top.
Okay. Ow.
Now, let me explain how things work here. Townspeople request help from the guild. Our squads earn money by completing those jobs. Some jobs are simple and some are very, very tough. But the
Okay.
harder the job, the better the pay. When the
Makes
squad
sense.
has no assignments, you're free to accept solo missions and polish your skills.
Hmm.
But the squad missions always come first.
Yeah, but
We have a job tomorrow, boys. Keep yourself sharp and be ready to move out.
what if I'm on a solo mission and then we get a team job?
Right! You're all dismissed! Except for you, Jack!
Huh?
Now that you've made corporal, you need to learn a few things.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da. Alright. When you're not on an assignment, you can do solo missions. For those, you get to be the leader. Leaders can issue commands, and I'm going to tell you how to do that. Yeah, I know about commands. Captain Gans used to give them. Are you listening to a word I said, kid? I'm talking about giving orders, not taking them. Oh, right. Now listen up, okay? First, you have to know how to learn commands. You've got no experience, so you don't know any commands yet. I'm going to do you a favor and teach you one. The base command is attack. Use this to have party members attack specified targets. If you want more commands, you'll have to find these strategy scrolls. You use the strategy scrolls to learn new commands. The bookstore has a good selection of them. Okay. Now it's time when you try issuing a command. Okay, just for practice, I'll pretend to be your subordinate. I get to give you commands. Do you see anyone else around? To issue a command, you first press the L1 button. This used to be your item list, but now the command list appears first. But what about my items? Calm down, press the L1 button again to bring up the old item list. Press the L1 button and try issuing a command you just learned.
Attack that enemy!
Roger!
Do it! Attack him! Well done. This command is party allies attack the targets or the leader's target, but the others tell subordinates to heal up or increase attack or whatever. Keep your eye out for scrolls. Some commands use up the Volti gauge, so be careful on how you use them. Interesting. I'm not really sure why commands would use the Volti gauge, but alright. Yeah, I got it. L1. Yeah, you're a fast learner. You sure don't look it though. Damn. Whatever, just build up your skills quick. I hate babysitting rookies. Yes, sir. I'm a rookie, but I just became a sergeant. Hey Jack, someone's here to see you. Is it the captain? Is it Gans? Or is it Ridley? No, it's probably Gans. Oh. Clive. Yeah, what are you doing here, Clive? Yep. Well, thanks. Huh? Oh, this must be like the people I can use in my party. They're teaching me about it. And there he goes. What did he mean about joining my party? Well, he's signed up as one of your friends. That means you can add him to your party just about whenever you want. How do you form a party? You don't know anything, do you? Here, take a look at the list on the right of your name. This is where the names of your friends get added. You better be careful. I'm about to have like 170 some friends. Wow, looks like you don't have many friends, huh? In fact, your only one is that guy who just left. But aren't you my friend? Of course not. I barely know you. How can I be your friend if we're almost complete strangers? Okay. Damn, country kids don't know a thing. So how do I get more friends? Well, you know how people have their problems. I do quests. Loyalty quests. There's a guy always banging his fist on that table over there. There's a person standing in front of the bathroom mirror looking depressed. Talk to people like that and listen to what they have to say. If you help them out, they'll be glad to help you out in return. I get it. That doesn't mean everyone will be willing to talk to you, to a nobody like you. Some people may not even give you the time of day. Try talking to people who you think are about the same level as you. So are you gonna be my friend? Haven't you been listening at all? You have to convince me that you're worth helping out. And there it is. There's the friend system. Hey, do you want to be my friend? Oh, I'm Rolik. And it's alright. I'm just not used to strangers suddenly talking to me. I was a bit surprised. Work, 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 work. There must be something I can do. What if I kick him? What do you want?
Darn it!
Even I get angry sometimes. Oh, wow, he's fast. Whoa. He's like a little bug. Look at him scurrying around. Break that guard, attack. Come on, boy. I've only done, what, 10 damage to me? Break the guard, attack. Now, he should be my friend now, right? I beat him up, he's now my friend. Isn't that how that works? That's what anime taught me. I'm sorry, it was my fault. Yes, you're completely right. It was all my fault. No, it wasn't. No.
Darn it!
Be my friend.
Darn it!
Whatever. So tomorrow I got a quest. I want to try to get some friends though.
You're not buying anything, are you?
Yes, I do. What? Okay, so red means up. Blue means down, I'm assuming? Okay. So I could buy that one. But I think it's only like a couple better. So there's no reason. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off.
Out of here!
Don't worry, I'm just looking for friends. I can't just have Clive on my team, you know what I mean? I gotta have at least one more person. I'm hoping to get Gons, because I feel like Gons would join. That coward, or not that coward, the weak guy with the servant, he walked by me when I was trying to recruit that one dude.
Yes?
No, his name is Light Guardsman. There's no way he's a recruit. There's also nothing I could steal from him. Oh, you look interesting. Introduce yourself to people you haven't met, you know? Even if they're your enemy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't want to fight me, do you? Yes, I do. Wait. Let's do this. He's probably going to kick my butt. Said he's on another team. Oh. Oh, jeez, okay. Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, he's destroying me. Oh, God. There's nothing I can do. I'm not gonna waste a healing item.
No way.
Bam. Bam. Yeah, I'll have to get him later. Am I at 1 health? Yeah. Wait, why didn't Clive help me? My name's Gene. Yeah, he seems a little strong. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to hold off on recruiting people for a bit. Wow.
Hello.
I've seen you around, but this is the first chance we've had to talk.
What?
Wait, what?
What? What?
Did he just say? Wow, is the stream really that far behind? Or is my stream just that far behind? Oh, okay. I need to see what he's just said, because I think he's just said something really messed up. Right here. In a matter of heart, age, sex, or nationality doesn't matter? Yes, it does. One of those matters a lot. I actually know where his contact is. He's one of the ones that I remember. It's in the sewer. One of my favorite characters you have to go to the sewer to win, too. Ooh, look at her.
Hi.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Yeah. Hey.
Like, all these people I'm pretty sure you can recruit. Like, every single person that was in that bar. Except for Yuri, probably. Ooh, this guy looks... You don't know me? I'm Conrad, of course.
Hi.
Don't talk to me. People will think we're friends or something. I shouldn't be seen with you, or people will feel sorry for me.
Hi.
Shush. I need to heal up. If I'm gonna attack this kid. Oh, I can't even attack him. He's sitting in a chair. He's immune. Let me click live. There you go. Yeah, so I don't like that guy. Anyone who says age doesn't matter when it comes to romance. Now, there are times when that is applicable. You know, like if, for example, a 20-year-old is falling in love with like a 40-year-old. It's like, yeah, whatever. They're both adults. Who cares? But there are certain numbers when it comes to romance that it does matter. And that the number I stop caring is 18 when they're an adult. If they're before 18, it does matter.
Welcome.
What, do you see? Something you like? Oh, she's drunk. Avoid ambushes? So there are ambushes. Interesting. I kind of want to buy it, but for 6,000, that's a no-go for me. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I would have been surprised if I found something here. Ooh. Mint drop. Yeah, a lot of this is coming back to me. Like this area, everything. It makes sense. I'm at the apartments. I can't just walk into people's houses. But that one house I did, the one that didn't have anything, I just walked right in there. Oh, it's the castle. I don't need to be there. Oh, crap. I just saw the guy I was talking about. There he is.
Hello.
Had I really had a proper effort, I would have been a knight of selection trials.
Hello.
If only I hadn't become so grievously sick the day before. Ah, 'tis a shame. Ugh, you're feeling just and inadequate, aren't you? You, sir, are a disgrace. Fight me. Fight me.
Why, you?
Hell yeah. What are you doing? How much damage has he done to me? That was way too easy.
All right.
13 experience? Will you be my friend now? Wait, no, be my friend. Oh. Oh, I remember him. Oh, crap. I didn't even kick this one. Oh. Oh, jeez. He just did 50-something damage to me. I gotta be careful with this guy. Ugh. Jumping back really does seem to work. Oh. Okay. And when he does that move, do not take it. Bam. It's kind of hard to hit them when they jump back like that. Why are you saying I've got to finish this? I'm like almost full health. Okay, 300 XP, that's not bad. So, are you gonna be my friend now? No, be my friend.
Hey.
Be my friend. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out what this is. What is this?
Welcome.
Oh, it's
Come again.
gambling. Oh, another sword shop? What is that, an elf? Or no, there are elves in this game. What is that, like a gnome?
Welcome.
You can tell me what you are. Oh, wow. Oh, these are where the big boys are, huh? Unfortunately, I don't use any of that stuff. Bump, 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 bump. A lot of trumpets in this music. Like it. It is interesting hearing in older styles OST for a game, because I just got done, or not just got done, but the game I've been playing for a while recently has been Death Stranding 2. And obviously, you know, it's a Kojima game, so all of the soundtracks are like actual songs. So hearing just like a pure instrumental, like video game sounding song is pretty nostalgia. Hi, Robin. Can't tell if you're a guy or a girl because your name is Robin.
Thank you very much.
I tried talking to the kid, I was unable to.
Yes?
Not because you can't talk to the kid, but for some reason I just wasn't able to get him within my grasp. Whoa!
Hello?
Oh, where's little Pooch? Where could he have gone?
Hello?
I guess I gotta find little Pooch. Ooh, the Elysian Order. Where am I? Wow, all I've explored is this bottom right. Right? Holy cow, this place is huge.
Huh?
That chick that just went in here, I'm pretty sure you can recruit her. I think she's one of the recruits. You can recruit that guy too, the purple guy. Oh, you definitely are able to recruit her. So I gotta find her portrait.
Huh? Huh?
Okay, well clearly I'm not gonna be able to get like anyone right now because I'm such a low level. But right now I'm more just trying to find free stuff. Like that. As opposed to actually
Yes?
Oh. Who's Elena? Don't you just love that? When a character's like, yeah, I'm this person's twin. It's like, okay, I don't know who that is. I've never met that person. Cure drop. It'd be really cool if things that had stuff glue like that. Or sparkled. That'd be pretty nice. The music just dipped like a lot. Oh, because it was going to the next song. They're like, you've been in here for so long that we had to go to the next song in the soundtrack. Yeah, basically, I'm just trying to go everywhere I can and getting all the free stuff. That way later, when I'm like doing like missions and stuff, I can not be doing this. Because there's really two methods of playing a game like this that's open world. You either do it like I am, where as soon as you get a new area, you just try to search everywhere, or you just do it periodically as you play the game. Her. I remember her being one of my favorites.
Hello.
Will you be my friend?
Oh.
What happens if I kick you again? Oh, wow, that just jump scared me. I honestly was not expecting the healing like priest chick to be a boss fight and one that's gonna kill me.
Huh.
got destroyed. She wrecked me. I think that might be a good indicator to know who you can, what's it called? Who you can recruit and not. Like, if you can get them into a fight like that. Because it's an indicator that they at least have, like, fight animations for that person. This guy. I like this guy. So it's nighttime now. I guess I'll go home. I'm not sure what happens if... Oh, is this the twin?
What is it?
Yeah, there's Elena. Oh, that was probably Adina. I'm her sister.
Hello.
I wonder what would happen if you recruit both of them and use them on your team at the same time. I wonder if there's like matchup bonuses like that. Just listen to Michael Jackson. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad.
Huh?
You look rather stupid, don't you? Oh, it's contagious, is it? Wow. People really like to feel superior in this universe. This is insane. It's like every other person I meet, they're like, wow, you're kind of stupid, aren't you? I wonder if that implies that when I'm talking to someone that I'm saying something as opposed to them speaking first.
Hello.
Are you sick too? I'm Nelshay. Will you be my friend? I'm here all the time and it's really boring. Yeah, I want to be your friend. Oh, you didn't mean in like, I want to join your group. In like, I'm a little kid who's sick and in the hospital all the time. Will you please be my friend?
Hi.
If I don't find that picture, oh, that's the chick. She needs her picture. No one's here. Go in and rob the place. Run away. Okay, library. Or not library, probably bookstore. Yeah.
Welcome.
Okay, can I get some, everyone go nuts command? Back away. Increase party strength, that one probably uses. Interesting.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't need to buy anything right now. I plan on saving my money for now. That way, later when I get like people at higher level, I'll have stuff. Restores HP, everyone?
Thank you.
Okay, so this store is like the advanced item shop. I want it. Okay, I don't think you can. That's good. I wanted to fight the chicken. Alright, that's enough exploring. Let's continue on with the story. I'm only gonna have... Oh, I heard a cat meow. I hear it again. Oh, hey. I just talked to you.
Hi.
Okay, I heard a cat, and there was that one lady who was looking for something.
Oh?
Come here. Lulu's cat. I have started a mission. Now, who is Lulu? And where do I find her? Ooh. Okay, let's start this next mission. I'm going to start the next part of the story, go to the next save point after that story has been started, and then probably be done for the day. Been streaming for, it says 3 hours here. 3.5 hours. It just told me to sleep. Right? Or was that just a marker showing where to save? Oh. Rinka. Will you be my friend now?
Darn it!
I want you to be my friend. Stop running away, you coward. Be my friend. Be my friend. Friends. This is what anime has taught me. You beat up people, they become your friend. What a jerk. He won't be my friend. Oops. I didn't mean to go up there. This is where... Yeah, this is our squad locker. What the hell? Didn't it? He literally said we had a mission today. Am I supposed to go somewhere else? He said tomorrow we have a mission. Maybe out here? Nope. Just some dude dual wielding swords. Like it's nothing. Okay, Walter looks pretty cool. Maybe sleep again? Right? I mean, it does show the red flag, but that probably just means save point. I'm gonna sleep again. Hopefully... Disactivate story? Yes! Alright.
Good. We're all here. Now, listen up while I explain our next mission. The request comes from Anastasia of the Olashian Order. She wants us to get her a crocagator.
Ooh.
What's that?
You mean she wants
The skin of a crocodile?
No, she wants a crocagator.
Exactly.
Oh.
Apparently the market for crocagator hides is booming.
Okay, never mind.
Huh? Why's that?
You tell me, kid. Why would anyone want a crocagator hide?
Crocodile
Make
stuff.
fashionable bags.
Yeah.
They're very popular with the wealthy ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, is that right?
Why do you know that?
Know about this stuff?
Yeah, why do you know that?
We could really use your know-how on this job, Daniel.
No way! I'm sorry, but I'm not going on this mission.
Oh, is he one of those, like,
Idiot! In this squad, you follow
don't want to
my
hurt
orders.
animals kind of guy?
What's the problem, Daniel?
I don't care what you say. I'm not going on this mission. I've always loved animals. When I was younger, I wanted to be a veterinarian when I grew up. What if it was Isabella?
Who's Isabella?
I can't even bear to think about it.
Daniel, wait!
It's no use, Sarge. If he says he won't do a mission, he just isn't gonna do it.
But who the heck is this Isabella?
It's an animal, obviously.
me.
Use context clues, my
All
guy.
right, looks like it's just the two of us then.
Yeah, come on, let's go. By the way, Sarge, where are we supposed to find a crocagator?
They apparently live in the Elflands.
The Elflands. I've had some bad times up there.
Mm-hmm. We did. We've had some pretty bad times. Well, how am I supposed to know, guy? Oh, I guess it shows me on the map. That's how I'm supposed to know. Well, it never shows you anything else on the map. So, I mean, it makes sense that I would just not assume. Maybe I'll run into Lulu on the way, and I can give her cat. Because if you really think about the logistics of it, I found her cat, right? And now I have it in my inventory, which means I'm taking it with me. So she's going to be running around searching for her cat without being able to actually find it. Oop. Wrong way. Pathway of Insanity and Adaptation. Very catchy music in this game. More story. Oh. Aw. Is there supposed to be dialogue to this? Am I crazy? Doesn't it seem like this is a kind of cutscene that would have voice acting? This is clearly an important character. We're running into her for the first time. Leona, huh? Wise sight. Jeez. I have heard that name before and I can't remember where. Oh, it's Genius. Genius Whitesight, right? The blue town of one. This must be where the mages live. We're starting on a grand adventure. Until my next save point. And then I'm stopping. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. Oh. Get on your feet if you want to live. You think I was on my... Oh. Because he's so low to the ground normally I couldn't tell he was in his down animation. And I wasted an attack. I wanted to flank him there. That way he could only attack one of us at a time. And he would also waste time turning around to if he wanted to change targets. Oh no, the tree guys. These guys poison you. Okay.
No way.
Wow. You go slow when you're paralyzed. $800? Yeah, that was worth it. You know, you just gotta play a little Ring Around the Rosie with your enemy every now and then. Yeah, let's get rid of that slow. Take him down. He's just getting attacked, dude. It reminds me of that meme, the one from I think it's Jujutsu Kaisen, where it's like the two people attacking the dude from back and forth, and they're like, "Fight back, fight back." Bam. Drop. Drop it like it's hot. Just one more attack. There, and then up. Bam. I wonder how much health he has. Because I feel I was doing like 5 and 6 damage with each attack. So I'm just going to average that out to be like a 10 each attack animation, essentially. And then I attacked him at least 4 times, I think. So that's at least 40 damage from me. But then I also used my big move. Okay, I think I go up. But there's a light over here. So I'm kind of curious about that. What'd that mean? Does it mean like town? Have I been here before? Oh yeah, I definitely plan on streaming more. I was just trying to think of things to do in between my videos, because my videos take a while to make. And I was like, you know what, I might as well just stream. I have all of the equipment and everything set up for it, so. Oh, this is my town. That's my sister. But yeah, I'm about to quit I'm about to end the stream anyway. As soon as I get to the next save point. So, yo, thanks for dropping in and talking and whatnot. Definitely made it better. Oof. That I might. I might play through some old wrestling games. Do the story mode on the old 2K games, or the SmackDown versus Raws and whatnot. Because I have the current game. The problem is with the new 2K game, it's the story is kind of disappointing in the aspect that since it's designed for you to replay it over and over and choose different things, it's not very deep. It's like a very shallow story. And I felt like you weren't really changing too much with each choice. I much prefer just like an actual story that's already been cut out for you, as opposed to like a choose your own story like they did with this last one. That way you can get like an actual full-blown story, like written out with great moments and character development and whatnot. I've heard that the older wrestling games were like that, where they had much more like a much more concise story. WWF No Mercy? N64, huh? I've never played any wrestling games on the N64. Is that the last game, 2024? Or 2K24? I like the showcase mode. The Bloodline showcase mode of the last game. I mean, I like the showcases in general just because they, you know, it's fun. Okay, yeah, so 2K25 is the one I'm talking about. I just like the GM mode of the new games. That's what I mostly play. Yeah, it's because it's the closest thing to like an actual story mode, because it follows a story. I get that they're trying to make the story mode in WWE more of a like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. I get that. But I would just much prefer it to be just a singular story where, yeah, you have some like choices every now and then, you know, like, oh, do you team with the Undertaker or do you not team with the Undertaker, you know, things like that. But if I feel like they're just trying to add way too much choice, and it's really limiting the story, because they're not sitting there and putting all of their time into the story, you know, with games like Mass Effect and whatnot. It's just one part of the game. So of course they're not going to really be able to put so many resources into the story when you have a branching path like that. I think it's much better when they like the one they did before that was kind of interesting, where they basically just created two storylines, one for the male wrestler, one for the female wrestler, from 2020K or 2K24. Yeah, like, that's what I'm talking about. Those were your major choices. Where like, oh, do you align with Chris Jericho or do you align with Kurt Angle, you know? I think the problem is they're trying to get too meta with the new games. Like, they're leaning too much into focusing on the business aspect of the wrestling. Yeah. Too much of the new games focuses on, like I said, like the business aspect, instead of it making it like the game is pretending, or not pretending, the game is showing you that it's just a business, as opposed to it being like an actual storyline. Like the wrestlers should be in character all the time in the story, and not like well, management thinks that you should wear this new outfit, you know. Things like that kind of ruin it for me. Exactly. They need to go back to having fun. They're focusing too much on realism. Which I get. I get why they want to do that, because 2K is all about like a simulation of the sport. Like that's what they do for the basketball, that's what they do for the football. But wrestling's different. I think I stumbled into a side quest. I didn't mean to do this. Yeah, help him, man. He's drowning. What kind of rescue was that? I was just about to go down for the last time. Yeah, I just got here, too. Wow. Oh. I got a new friend. So, I haven't watched that show or anything, and I feel like there is a space for that as entertainment, for people who do want to see the backstage stuff. I prefer kayfabe above all else. I think, honestly, I hold the opinion that televising wrestling has ruined it, because the reason why wrestling was so popular back in the day was the spectacle of it, right? Like Andre the Giant, you only got to see him maybe like once out of the year, if that, because he was only in your territory once of the year. But with television, you could see Andre, and I'm just using Andre as an example, I don't mean literally Andre. It was like you could see Andre every single week, twice a week with WWE. So where's the spectacle? Why is it special? Now, I prefer kayfabe all day, every day on my main shows, and unfortunately, I feel like that's just being lost. And it's not just a WWE problem. Everything I see from any promotion, it's just kayfabe gone. Like even in Joshi. Like this whole thing with Saya Kamitani. She's a heel, right? In Stardom. But then she goes on these talk shows and she acts all sweet and cute and innocent. And people are complaining about it. And then she releases like a statement saying that like, stop labeling me as something. You know, it's like, but you're a heel. You're in a profession where there are labels. There's a reason why the terms face and heel exist. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we've entered the era of wrestling where the smarks have won. I don't even know if that term is still used. But the smart marks, the people who think that they're above kayfabe, like the people who religiously read dirt sheets, they've won, essentially. They've killed kayfabe. Because all the promotions want to cater to them now. Thankfully, WWE still kind of tries to cater to the average fan. You know, like they're... But unfortunately, they have their own problems. And they're also one of the main people leading this whole meta thing as well. especially Triple H, which doesn't really surprise me because he was one of the first people to kind of break kayfabe in general. Like with his interview where he did that shoot interview where he called himself the Game and all that. Like way back in the day where he talks about the curtain call. Like, it's really not a surprise that he's for, you know, like the meta aspect of it. But wasn't it a simpler time when faces and heels were so willing to keep kayfabe alive that they wouldn't even, like, interact with each other or talk to each other in public? What's SEO? I don't know what SEO is. Oh, okay. Search engine optimization. Got it. Yeah. Like, for example, right? So I grew up, I'm 32, so I'm not exactly, like, old, but I'm not young either. And when I watched wrestling as a kid, you know, the Undertaker, the Kurt Angle, the Chris Benoit, and whatnot. Yeah, no, he is. He is 100%. He is. He's done a lot of good for the business, but he's also done a lot of bad. Just like everyone. No one's gonna be perfect. But yeah, so that's what I grew up on, right? And then I kind of fell out of wrestling for quite a while in my life, and I got back into it probably like around a decade ago, close to a decade ago. And you know how I got back into it? I bought the latest wrestling game, the WWE game, because I thought, hey, you know what? I don't really follow wrestling. I don't really watch it, but the games were always fun. So I was like, I might as well grab the newest game. And there was a faction in that game that really caught my attention. It's a little faction called the Wyatt family. I thought that they were the coolest people in the game. I was like, this is so awesome. It's like these backwoods hillbilly people. And that were like in a cult, right? And I was like, that's awesome. So then I started watching wrestling because of Bray Wyatt and the Wyatt family. And he was like the king of kayfabe. He kept that tight. It didn't matter what he was doing, he was Bray Wyatt. And I loved it. Oh yeah, no, he did great in NXT. Yeah, I know. Dude, I was so upset when he died. I was like, man, this is terrible. Because he was just about to make his comeback, too. I mean, it was sad that he just died, like, that he died. Like, that's what's sad, but he was also on his way to making a comeback. I got to see him, when he won the title, the main title. I got in that, I think Elimination Chamber or something. I got to see him live. Watch that. I watched it live. But yeah, no, Bray Wyatt was my favorite wrestler for a very long time. Which is funny because it's thanks to Bray Wyatt that I'm into Joshi. If you really want to like go far back enough, because he's the one who got me back into wrestling. So I started watching WWE again, and because I started watching WWE again, I started watching NXT, and because I started watching NXT, I saw Asuka. And because Asuka was so awesome, I got excited for a newcomer named Kyrie. And because Kyrie was so awesome, I decided to look into where Kyrie came from, and that led me to Stardom. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I get it. Like, yeah, that is a nice thing to do. But honestly, I don't really expect these companies to financially take care of every family for people who've worked there. Because, like, there's probably thousands of people who work for WWE. Thousands. Yeah, there's like 100 or so wrestlers, but there's also like 10 times that amount of people working backstage. And if they were to try to financially take care of every single family, like, they'd still be taking care of families to this day. For like Andre's family, Owen Hart's family, you know, and it's not like he died because of WWE. You know what I mean? That'd be a little bit different. If he died working for them, it would be kind of scummy for them not to have some kind of some kind of gesture. But because he just died while working with them, I could see it a little differently. What they should do is they should give a percentage of any merch sale to the family. People talk shit about whoever isn't in their faction. It's all tribalism. The people who talk shit about Tony Khan doing stuff don't care what the people they support do. They just want to talk shit about people they don't support. It doesn't matter if Tony Khan was the greatest guy in the world and Triple H was the worst. If they like WWE, they're going to support what WWE does and not support Tony Khan. It's the same thing that's happening in Joshi right now. Ever since Marty Gold came about, tribalism has become a huge problem within the fan base. Because to a lot of people, you have to like one or the other. You have to be for Stardom or you have to be for Marty Gold. You can't be for both. Yep. Things don't change. Only the year. Tribalism wasn't bad in... Did I just go the wrong way? No. Tribalism wasn't bad in Joshi before that because there was no other promotion that rivaled Stardom. Every other promotion was too small to rival Stardom. But now, with the connection of Rossi, and how all of that went down, people now see them as like WWE and AEW. It's created an us versus them mentality. Like, I got... And what's funny is, now, it wasn't always peaches, though. Like, peaches and daisies, or whatever the expression is. The Joshi community wasn't this, like, great place before all this happened, either. There was tribalism just for the individual wrestlers, as opposed to companies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, once, WW, like, That always happens. It's like with Jade Cargill, or I believe that's her name. I bet you can go back and see people just completely trash her and talk crap about her when she was in AEW, and then probably hype her up like crazy when she was in WWE. I once got downvoted into oblivion on the Joshi subreddit because I said that Tam Nakano was a goat. I don't know what that sub's like hate boner is for her, man. It doesn't make any sense. She is. She's a GOAT. You can't even argue that. Pick any statistic like that you want to measure by. Any single one. She's one of the best to ever do it. That's just how it is. If you want to go merch sales, I bet she was one of the top. If you want to go drawing power, that's evident. If you look at all of Stardom's top shows, guess who was headlining that show? It's always Tam. If you want to talk about wrestling skill, I think she's one of the best wrestlers Stardom's ever had. It took her a bit to get there, but she got there. Now, was she the best ever? No. But was she one of the best? Yeah. I'd say she's probably a little above Kyrie in terms of wrestling skill by the time she retired. Do I go up? Oh, Pisama's with Kagetsu. Tam gave Pisama to Kagetsu when Kagetsu left. The retirement match was amazing. It was great. I don't think it's the best match Tam has ever done, but it's up there. It's one of the best ones. I still think Tam versus Julia saga was the best feud she's ever done. But I'm pretty sure the Tam versus Kamatani saga for her retirement is second place, for sure. It was really well done. You could see the emotion at the end. I think they really scuffed it up, though. Because when they did that Loser Leaves Stardom match first, and then basically just backtracked it, like immediately, like right after the match, that really rubbed me, and I'm assuming a lot of other people, the wrong way, because I saw a lot of people complaining about it online. I did not like it. I thought it completely cheapened that match, just so that they could have a bigger match later on. Because they say, oh yeah, you know, loser leaves Stardom, Tam loses, and then she exclusively wrestles for Stardom until her retirement. They just label her as a independent or a freelancer. It's stupid. They should have not had that stipulation on there. No, I don't think Julia bit off Hana's aesthetic. They're completely different. She clearly has a like a an homage to her, like with the dreads and whatnot, or not the dreads, the braids. But I think that's just because that they were close. I don't think she bit off her aesthetic because they act and wrestle completely different in my opinion. Plus, you can see a lot of Julia's current like personality and stuff in how she was before she even came to Stardom. So like I can't really say that she bit off her aesthetic in good conscience. I'm just glad that Rena stopped copying her. I'm in a way I was worried that she was going to keep doing it after Hana's passing. Like almost like if like she felt like an obligation or something. I'm glad that she stopped. Yeah. They're different. The only thing that's similar is it's the braids. And that's probably just an homage for a friend who died. I'm trying to find the save room for this place. There is one, right? Ah, whatever. I'll just leave. I also wanted to buy some supplies. Running low. I've used a lot of herb extracts. I'm not very good at action RPGs. And I've probably done a lot more fighting than I'm supposed to. Because I definitely didn't need to come this way. But I'm glad it let me come this way. I really wish I had more than 2 attacks, though. Oops. Oh, wow. A lot of people here. Oh. Yeah, join the club, my guy. I've been poisoned for like the last 4 fights. Well, Joshi for sure is a lot more well known now than it was even when I first started getting into it. Like when I started my channel, I was pretty much the only one talking about Joshi. That's the only reason why my channel got big. It's not because I made good videos, it's because I was the only one talking about it. And nowadays, it's very popular with, you know, like with AEW and them all showcasing Joshis. I mean, right now you have Julia as one of your main champions, right? Didn't she just win a championship? So I think we're reaching a weird point where the Joshi companies no longer need a Western company to get big. But they've ingrained the relationships so much that it's gonna take a while for them to, what's the word? For them to kind of like integrate out of those relationships. Okay, the US title. Yeah, I knew she won like a singles title just recently, and people were complaining about it. I saw a bunch of people complaining about it, which I don't understand. I mean, yes, I don't really watch WWE like as a lot, but there really can't be too many wrestlers on the roster who would be a better fit for a singles title right now than her. Yeah, I mean, it's a new belt too, right? Like, there hasn't been too many people who held it. I think it's just, like, kind of the same reason why I didn't like, the, Donna Del Mondo when they first started. Was because you have these new people coming in and taking opportunities of people who haven't had that opportunity yet. And it can kind of sour your opinion on that person. I'm sure there's probably a ton of wrestlers that old school WWE fans would have rather seen have it, you know, like Naomi or something. But Julia is a marketing machine. It doesn't matter where she goes or what promotion she's in. She's gonna make people, she's gonna put herself in the middle of the spotlight. And people are gonna either love her or hate her for it, and she has no problem being hated. I mean, look what she did with that whole situation when she joined Stardom. That took a lot of guts on her part. And we still don't know the full story. We just know that her old company and her new company threw her under the bus, and she still stood strong while all of the fans were talking crap about her. She's very mentally strong. Oh, did she? Oh, yeah, right? She just beat Io. I remember that. I remember reading a lot of people being upset about that. I think it was the Joshi subreddit, though, so that explains it. Or something like that. I don't know. I just remember seeing posts and tweets about how she how they think they kind of like messed that up. I don't know. I just don't really like Western women's wrestling. Because Western women's wrestling is always one of two things. It's either super sexualized, or it's just not good. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Western women wrestlers are bad. You have some amazing ones, you know. You have wrestlers that are very good and talented, you know, like Sasha Banks. As much as I don't really like Becky Lynch, I respect that she became one of the most popular women wrestlers in the planet. Like, that's not easy to do. And I do respect her. Ever since her match with, where she took care of Kyrie, where Charlotte was being Charlotte. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some things about her. I didn't really like her saying, "I don't understand anything you just said" to Io. but she's a heel. She's not supposed to say things you like. So in that aspect, she's a good heel. When I heard that, I'm like, wow, what a bitch. And that's what she needs. Like, that's what you're supposed to have. That's the reaction you're supposed to have as a heel. Unfortunately, nowadays, people like to cheer heels, and it's completely destroyed the whole dynamic of wrestling. Did that just heal me fully? Sweet. I really don't like AEW's wrestling, I gotta be honest. I don't watch it. But what I've seen, like clips and stuff people post online, it's way too choreographed and it's just ridiculous. I'm not saying it's like, if people like it, they're stupid or anything, like, whatever. It's just not for me. I don't like... That's why I fell in love with Joshi, because it was so raw and real. I don't like highly choreographed matches. I can appreciate the athletic talent. It's a marvel. It's amazing. But that's not why I watch wrestling. Yeah, no, like, I honestly hate to be on that whole side of, like, people who constantly complain about, like, every AEW match that comes out. Because, like, they're just as annoying to me as the AEW wrestling. But yeah, no, it's just not my cup of tea, you know? I feel like both companies go too far into the one direction. Like, WWE focuses more on story than wrestling. And AEW focuses more on the athletic ability over... I can't really even say that. I'm not going to say that about AEW because I don't really watch it. So I really have no right to say something like that about them. Can't criticize someone if you don't watch it, right? I will say about AEW, from the few matches that I have seen, and from the clips, and using the clips for this comparison isn't really fair. That's why I said, and the few matches that I've seen. It feels like the matches they try to go for in AEW. Now, I could be completely wrong here, obviously, but it kind of feels like they want the whole match to be a holy shit moment, if that makes sense. And it's just too much. I know people like to clown on, I don't remember which WWE guy, but he says something about, like, taking it slow and, like, letting it breathe. And while that can be abused just as much as the other aspect of it, I still prefer that style of match more than the high intensity, like, OMG moments every 5 seconds. I don't know who Action Andretti is, but I do know that the one-winged angel is what, the blonde-haired dude's, wow, I'm blanking on his name. Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's, is that his ult, or is that just a finisher? I mean, either way, it shouldn't be getting kicked out of 3 times, but if it's just a finisher, because I feel like that's another thing that's gotten ruined in wrestling. Finishers should be finishing matches. Does he have an ult? Or is it just... Or is it just finishers for Kenny? Because that's what I've started having to do in Joshi, is refer to something as an ult. Because in Joshi, they kind of change moves so much that a finisher last year is technically just like a signature now this year, which doesn't really make too much sense, because if a move is as powerful enough to be a finisher anytime in your career, it should always be a finisher. So that's why I've started putting, that's why I've been referring to something as an ult, like an ultimate. Like, for example, Mayu's two-step dragon suplex is an ult. I don't know if it still is, but Mayu at one point had it, or not Mayu, Momo had a the Peach Sunrise as her ult. For Utami, I believe her ult is the hijack bomb. I could be wrong though. It's basically the move that doesn't get kicked out of and is only really ever used in big matches. Oh. I mean, a squash could do really good. I mean, it's very rare a squash helps the squashed. But, I mean, where would people like Goldberg and Braun Strowman be if it wasn't for this squash match, you know what I mean? Their whole careers were built off squashes. Tiger Driver's 97. What's Tiger Driver 97? Tiger Driver 97. I just want to see a video. Show me the Tiger Driver. Tyler Bate finisher, Tiger Driver 97. Okay, that was excessive. That didn't really need to be done. That can't be it, right? Okay. I was just gonna say, that can't be it. That's just a German. Oh, okay. The double hook, like, flipped into the power bomb, kind of. And since it's a driver, it's technically supposed to be on the neck, but I doubt many wrestlers actually do it that way. Oh, 91. Okay, I just want to see it. Oh, okay. Of course it's Misawa. Yeah, got it. Yeah, okay. But I don't, you know, I don't really like that concept. I might be misunderstanding what you're saying, but having certain moves just be like stronger than people's finishers and ults, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, I get it, but the whole point of a finisher, right, isn't, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't a whole point of a finisher, right? It's a move that that person has perfected to a point where it does more damage than a regular move. See, yeah, that's kind of dumb. And it cheapens their own finishers. I don't like that. Because, like, for example, like, the angle slam, right? It's just, like, it's basically a modified, what, Samoan drop, kind of? A little bit? But because Angle had perfected it, it could put people away. Jeez, these guys are strong. I'm glad I'm out of the forest. I should have never went there. I used a lot of materials because of all that poison. But if it's banned, shouldn't they lose the match by using it then? That doesn't make any sense. Because, like, I'm pretty sure it's a rule in wrestling that if you win the match in an illegal means, if you're caught using the illegal thing, then it... Oh, no DQ?
Yes, no doubt about it. Okay. Come on, Jack.
Yes, sir.
But I feel like there's still, like... Even within a no DQ, there's still, like, rules, you know? Like, you can't just pull out a gun and shoot your opponent in a no DQ match. Or are they implying that no DQ matches are always unsanctioned? Because I always thought that there was a difference between no DQ and unsanctioned matches.
You think this'll be good enough? I'll be damned if I can tell the difference between them.
It's perfect, boss. Come on, let's get home already.
There's no way. That was way too easy.
Let's take this to Anastasia.
Sir!
That has to be like a baby, right? We're about to fight the boss? Oh. Okay. So that was just it. Gotcha. Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. But there might be something good here that I could get. Come on, man. I don't want to fight you. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I've seen that argument thrown around a lot, that they care too much about Meltzer's ratings. And obviously, as someone who doesn't watch it, I can't really comment one way or the other. But if that is true, then it would severely hurt the product, in my opinion. Because it's very clear that Meltzer likes a certain type of wrestling. And the cool thing about wrestling is there's very many different types of wrestling. Like a Kurt Angle-led match is going to be completely different than like a Jeff Hardy-led match. You know what I mean? And if all you care about is getting that, like... How was I ambushed? Yeah. There we go. So yeah, caring too much about what, like, one person likes is gonna make the product stale, in my opinion. That whole, like, Meltzer rating thing's always... I always thought it was funny because both sides act like... So one of the biggest criticism that I've seen against people who dislike Meltzer online is that they're like, it's just... They use the term, it's just one guy's opinion. but then they use his ratings as like the end-all conversation ender. That like you're wrong because Meltzer gave that match a 5. But then at the same time, like right after, they'll be like, "Oh, it's just one guy's opinion. Why do you care so much?" It's like because you're using it to try to win an argument. I need to get out of here. I need to go back to town. I shouldn't have come this way. And I can't even remember which way I'm supposed to go now. I went the wrong way. But it's fine. Wait, what happened? Oh. I don't know too much about the graphic designing aspect of it. I do know that like WWE's what's it called? Their promo packages are always really good for like the big shows. I still watch some of them to this day. Like the Miz one. I feel like this should be voiced as well. I want to get this over with and get a drink. You always want a drink? Did you say something? No. Hey. Finally! The fast travels. You don't know what this is? The statue can teleport you to places you've been before. That's so cool. How awesome is that? Let's use this to zap ourselves to Lady Anastasia's place. I wish. It's not that convenient. You can only teleport to where the other statues are. Yep, there is one. Alright. Now I see why it wasn't voiced. It's just teaching me a mechanic. I hate that circle is to interact with things on the overworld, but X is to interact with things in the menu. It's confusing. Let me get out of here, jeez. I've used up like all of my materials, but how much money do I have? 14,000? Okay. Said we need to go to the Elysian Order. Who's working out in above my house? Oh. I thought for sure he was swinging a sword the last time I heard it. Alright, I'm gonna finish up this mission. I didn't run into a single save point the entire time. Right? Isn't this where I need to go? Yeah. Are you Anastasia?
Hi.
Okay. She's got to be in one of these rooms, probably. Wait, I am in the right spot, right? Okay, there's that girl that kicked my ass. Yeah, I could see that, I could see that being a popular opinion. It does kind of seem like it's really, the quality has kind of come down a bit for the advertising stuff, for sure. I would agree with that. Where is Anastasia? Found it. Cutscene, loading screen. Oh, there's one of the
These are
twins.
the chambers of Our Lady Anastasia, of the Sacred Elashian Order. She is certainly not accustomed to dealing with riffraff. What is it that you want?
Damn.
Riffraff? Sheesh. Nice welcome. Lady, it was you who called us, okay?
Yeah.
We are the Hecton Squad of Theatre Bencourt. We're here about the Crocogate.
Oh, of course. Wait here.
And now. But you talk nice to us from now on.
Her problem.
They look down on you, boy.
Enter.
That's what her problem is. They think they're better than you. Because they wear nice clothes and... Hey! That's that chick who's looking for the... her Poochie. Was the cat not hers? Because this is Lulu's cat.
Welcome, good warriors. I am Anastasia Ryan.
Who's Lulu?
I am sure you have heard of me. I see that you have been struck dumb by my beauty. It happens all the time.
Yes, indeed, Lady Anastasia.
Beauty?
No one's talking to you.
Now, Elena, that is enough.
Yes, Lady Anastasia.
Now, where is the Crocagator hide that is going to make Anastasia rich?
This is it.
The bro kick was a forbidden move?
Hey, what's she doing?
That's weird.
Praising the hide. Lady Anastasia has a remarkable eye for quality.
Oh, really? You sure she's not just faking it?
If you're rude to her ladyship one more time, you'll have seen your last sunrise, smart boy.
And I'm sure she could probably kick my ass.
Worry. When it comes to Crocagators, no one has more discerning judgment than I.
Really?
I wonder.
Elena!
Yes, Lady Anastasia. Yes, my lady.
What the hell? $100 gold?
What's this?
Your payment.
That was nothing.
This is it?
Darlings, this skin is of very poor quality. Hardly worth my time.
Did you even look at it properly?
Keep the skin if you're not satisfied.
And what are we supposed to do with a scrap of crochide?
Jack! Don't be so rude to the clients.
If you don't like it, try doing a proper job in the first place. Oh, it seems the guild standards are slipping.
Damn, we're getting...
I don't believe this!
We're getting screwed here.
Sergeant?
Daniel! You're going to pay for skipping out on the mission!
Yes, sir. I'll accept any punishment you choose. But... did you get it? The Crocagator?
Of course! It was our job!
I knew it!
Why you moping? It's just an overgrown lizard.
Just an overgrown lizard? Animals are living creatures, too!
Sure, but come on. You eat meat, don't you?
I do not! I don't eat meat! I couldn't do that! Not in front of Isabella!
I'm assuming Isabella's a Crocagator.
We've been wondering, who's this Isabella you keep talking about?
Isabella is the name of my pet Crocagator. She's been with me since I was little.
Huh?
Why are you looking at me like that? Isabella is one of the family.
Daniel?
I'll never ever hunt Crocagators, no matter how many times you ask. I won't do it even if you fire me. Try it and see.
Boy, the kid is pretty ticked off.
Yeah, seriously.
Anyway, the squad mission is done. That'll be all for today. You're dismissed.
Oh, I can finally go save.
Sir.
I need to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. So hungry. Let's go save. Alright, bye. Thanks for joining the stream. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, finally. My last save was 2 hours ago. Jeez. Alright. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be streaming pretty regularly. I'm probably going to be streaming this Friday for sure. With my cousin, we're going to be playing some Project Zomboid. I don't know when, though. It's going to be pretty late, though. Alright, anyway. Thanks for joining. Bye.